double penis.
Double
I just have a
penis.
penis in the car.
One was from Mel.
Ah. Hello, stream. I'm gonna move us over to this song.
Morning.
Dream.
There we go. Oh, that is very quiet. I just had my PC volume very high. There we go. Well, it's been a hot minute since we dungeoned the dragons. People had busy Novembers and Decembers when then Salem was here in Christmas time, which we usually do Christmas hiatus anyway, because people are busy with Christmas. And then there was some fuckery with planes, so we took another little break. But now we're here. We're here, and we can dungeon all the dragons.
Are they into it?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mel is not here today. So, for all the Catgirl Yuri fans out there, whatever fanfic you are writing about the current moment is just canon for this session. That's what Crystal's doing. Yeah. So, actually, some news for the players. It is that probably more than anything will be good news for Jewel. It is possible, though I'm not guaranteeing it, I do want to see how well it works. It is possible we are ditching above ATT.
Oh.
Because D&D Beyond is finally doing their actual integrated VTT.
Interesting.
One thing I want to make sure is that it has a decent chat function. But as long as it does, we can use that.
Damn.
But I'll see how well that works. If it doesn't have a chat function, I might look into seeing if we can do something else. Above VTT is very clunky and laggy. It's a very ambitious program, given that D&D Beyond doesn't actually have any sort of API for getting the character information. So this is entirely built without the API an API backend. They're just scraping data directly.
Oh.
Yeah. Essentially, they're using a very funky, cookie storage information system to get all of this to run, and it's incredibly clunky.
This sounds so scuffed.
Yeah. But if D&D Beyond VTT is okay, and we have some sort of in-game chat that functions well enough, then we can do that. Because we did use Owlbear Rodeo a while as well. But
yeah, I remember that one.
That didn't have any great integrations for D&D Beyond character sheets, which made it a little tricky to do all of the roles in a way that stream could see the roles. And Owlbear Rodeo also didn't have great chats. But I will also look into that, because they might have better stuff as well. Above ETT was just the best current option that didn't require everyone buying a bunch of expensive software. So, yeah. But that is cool. We have actually used the D&D Beyond VTT once for the pirate boat encounter that we did in When Cached. We used it then once. But then it was in beta and it was not very stable. But hopefully it's gonna be better now. Anyway, I know it's been ages, but I do believe everyone was there for last session. So we can roll for recap. Also, Tay, if you went to my hood and they don't know me, that makes sense. I escaped the hood.
Damn. Oh, you be.
Yeah. Let me do my roll. That seems like Salem recaps.
Tay, yeah, I live with my grandparents, so.
Yeah.
So for recap, I know my notes aren't like everything, but I think I wrote down main stuff. Target vibes and gathers gossip in a garden. That's what I wrote verbatim. Gunther visits a funeral pyre of Michele. Michele to make an offering and finds a guild sigil he doesn't recognize. And Dargent and Sorath are like, yo, that's the Whoremonger Guild. And Minya, Lincoln, and Crystal go try to find buildings for the Cabaret Club. Gunther goes to meet Odd and Nathax and talk about what happened to Eustace. And he kind of sucks. And Gunther's like, yeah, bye. And breaks up with him. Then they go back to the manor. And Dougal has to be like, I don't think I'm very strong anymore. And he's on house arrest.
Dougal is still very strong. He just is only strong inside his own house, which isn't... Yeah. He's the strongest guy in his own living room.
Maybe. So yeah, he's on house arrest, and Sorath has to be the one to move the manor. And also the manor exists in, like, physical space. I was talking about the neighborhood. My grandparents just also happen to be old and white. They live in an old white neighborhood.
Yeah, y'all also did decide that the manor can have 3 permanent doors, like 3 permanent locations, and the remaining locations will be wherever the fuck Sorath decides to put it at the time. But Sorath has to physically be at that location to place the manor down. It's not like Sorath can just telepathically put the manor far away. So you guys...
Isn't it Great Landing, Nordtal, and...
Nguyen Wan.
Nguyen Wan.
Yes. So the plan that y'all have set is once you guys are done in Great Landing with all your honestly well-deserved vacation time after all the shit you went through, y'all will take the manor door to Nwingwam and go to the Nwingwam library and contact Salem's favorite NPC up Fonatamta.
Stop.
From there and be like, hey, we're over here in Nwingwam. And up Fonatamta will be like, what the fuck? Why are you guys there? That's not where we're supposed to meet. And y'all will probably go like, tough shit. Do you want this trip or not? And then y'all will go from Ningwam to South Cape, hopefully. And then from South Cape, y'all can go on a funky little expedition into the Singing Sands, and where Gin is on the map currently hanging out on the Penis Tower. So, yeah.
Yin is on the
Unbothered,
penis.
moisturized.
Odd things. People invested money into Minya's cabaret business.
Yeah.
Crystal invested 10,000 gold. Gunther and Target each invested 2,000 gold. Sorath repossessed some of a lot of, like, more or less all of Ambrosia's guild investments because they need to be possessed, and took a decent amount of that and put towards Minya's cabaret business.
How much was it? Did you
We
tell
didn't
me a
settle
number?
on a distinct number. Essentially, what we were talking about was like 1,000 gold would be like the bare minimum to invest in this that would like matter. Crystal investing like 10,000 gold is like, that's a nice, decent investment. But the Belroses will essentially be like majority shareholders. So it is incredibly expensive to start a business like this, because Minya will have to probably tear down the entire building that they are setting up shop in because they want something eye-catching, custom, rebuild everything. You need to scout talent, and you need really good talent. It's gonna be an expensive operation, but if it is successful, it will turn in a pretty good profit. So, yeah. And,
Gambling.
yeah. We left off at the very end of the day. I believe. Wait, where the fuck is the session note? Yeah, I found it. So we left off on the 16th of Sagnir, heading into the 17th of Sagnir, and the session is gonna start with some funky little dreams. So.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm in the audience.
Yes.
For the first like 2 hours.
Yeah. So. I have 3 dreams. Does anyone have any preferences in which directions I start with this? Because it's everyone but Salem gets to sit in the dream chair.
No preference.
No preference?
I do not have a preference.
Roll for it.
Sure.
Okay.
Roll d20s and the lowest goes first, I guess.
Damn.
Go on.
Damn.
Alright, so
Okay, cool.
I'm in the cuck chair. I mean,
Now we're
dream chair.
starting with Target, then we'll dig in, then we'll do Gunther. Optimize Gunther's suffering as much as possible by dragging out the anticipation of the nightmares. Okay. So.
Miss 20.
as y'all go to sleep in your Dugal mansion rooms, I would like Target to just roll a D100 for me.
D100.
Yes. This.
Oh, I just saw the music you clicked on.
I don't need the city music. I need the wet music.
Ew.
It's Target. They're the wet boy.
Ew.
I'm the wet boy.
Yeah.
I'm the one who wets.
Pause.
Anyway.
Cool. So, Target, you have, over the last couple of days since the whole Pleasant Valley situation came to an end, been adjusting to all of the stuff that you're doing with what seems to be your new life. It's more eventful than what it's been the last couple of years, mostly hanging out in the forest with a spooky snake. And this current struggle you have with water has obviously been on your mind.
Yes.
Which probably has been entwined with that before this current struggle for water, the group did already then float the fact that they were probably going to go into a desert next, so there's probably already some worry about like, I am fully dependent on water for survival. I don't know if I'll do well in a desert. And now you're like, I want to be as far away from water as possible, so desert is pretty nice. But also, me being dehydrated and in a desert sounds like it would be doubly bad. So I guess at least some of Target's brain has been thinking about the desert, the water situations. Okay. So Target, focused on this, finds themselves in what Target's mind would imagine the singing sands to be. I would like for Target to give me a history check.
You got it.
This will just determine how much Target knows about the singing sands at all. If you roll really low, this is going to be a very dumb dream. Okay. Target knows very little about deserts. You've heard about the singing sands. From what you heard, they're called the singing sands because they make noise. You don't know what that means. But Target finds themselves in the most stereotypical, just sand dunes, Indiana Jones trying to find a pyramid looking ass desert. And there's this like Dune-esque singing in the background, because that's what Target imagines the singing sounds to be. The sand is singing. So Target is currently just an extra in a Dune movie.
Okay.
And while you're here, I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
On here. I'll roll a wisdom saving throw here. Am I dying?
It's a dream, and you're not Levi, so...
No. Do I just click on the stat?
So, on your sheet, there should be... you have the stats, but you have below them a little box that has the saving throws.
I don't see that. Am I too tired?
You might be too tired. So if you have that open on the web page, like full screen.
I see saving throw modifiers and then nothing. Like I just see the word saving throw modifiers and then nothing around
Is
it.
the box just empty?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like it's directly underneath my actual stats. It says saving throw modifiers and then it says saving throws and then it's the bottom of the box.
Ah.
Like it's empty.
Well, that's where your saving throws are supposed to be. I can click it for you if you want, then.
You have no saving throw modifiers. That's what it says. When I click on it.
D&D Beyond
It says
was
you have
having
none.
some API issues. Maybe
Here,
it's
let me
breaking.
refresh the page.
But also, Shell has some mysterious issues with technology. Given the fact that
I do.
Shell is the only person when we play Tabletop Simulator Magic that can't see some of the cards.
I cannot.
And it doesn't seem to be tied to Tabletop Simulator, because that's been, like, you've patched Tabletop Simulator and it's still funky for you. Might be because they're wet, yeah. I would not trust Target around a computer. Yeah, I can click your wisdom saving throw. For now.
Is it? Wait. No, oh, wait, I think I'm just misunderstanding.
Yes, so you have your...
Because my wisdom should not be 9, so
Yes.
this has to be it.
Okay, cool. So you have your stats at the top of the
I'm
page
so
in
tired.
their own little boxes, and then you have the saving throw box.
Yeah, I'm
Anyway, you
tired.
nat 20
That's the
that.
answer. Are you kidding?
Okay, never mind, you nat 1 that.
Jesus Christ.
DM versus player luck. You've seen it here now, folks.
Oh my god, wait, you gotta...
I
just
rolled
didn't even
for you
pass-
like a minute
And
ago,
then
and I nat
yeah.
20'd it, and then you rolled a nat 1'd it, so...
Oh,
No, my luck is
um,
horrible in combat. In combat, I roll like dog shit. I'm pretty
Well.
okay at rolling outside.
I accept my fate. I rolled anyway.
Okay. So, Target, you're in this desert. In the dream, you assume you're here because, well, you must have traveled here because that's where you're going. There's no one else here, but I'll say for the sake of the dream, that doesn't strike you as weird in the moment. So at the moment, you are thirsty. Your skin is dry. And you feel like you're dying of thirst. Your entire mind is consumed by the desperate instinctual need to find water. You can give me a survival check to see if you can spot any signs of water nearby. Yeah. 17. You don't know that much about deserts, but you do know about other climates, other areas. You've been in warm climates. You are from a southern part of the world. So when you spot this strange mirage-looking thing, you're not having fever hallucinations, but you can spot the shimmering, flickering reflection in the air from the heat. And you at least know enough about nature that isn't caused by just vague heat. That is caused by water vapor in the air. So wherever that's coming from, there's at least some humidity.
Okay, so Tarja starts heading in that direction, probably rushing.
Okay. Target rushes in that direction. And you find the shabbiest excuse for an oasis. It's a little bit of grass and a half-dead bush around a shallow little puddle, but it is water.
Um,
You can kind of see
I
it's
think
in the bottom of this
normally,
little hill.
they would like be a little more cautious, but they're so thirsty, they're just running.
Running at this water, you get down to it, or you're just throwing yourself onto it, drinking.
Yeah. I think this is a absorbing through the skin type situation.
Yeah,
Like
just
just
laying
hurling whole
down.
body. Yeah, rolling in it.
It feels better, like you're not dying,
Hmm.
but you can suddenly hear the whispers of the water.
Mm.
Like a ghostly choir telling you 1,000 different things in hushed voices at the same time. You can
Um,
feel every ripple in the water hitting the little shore and then rippling back in again from the whispers as you've jumped into the puddle.
mm. Um, as they're drinking,
Mm-hmm.
um, like the initial, like they feel like they're not dying anymore, so they're like, okay, this is what out of the frying pan into the fryer kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're like trying to just like hurry up so they can like finish drinking and like get away from this pile now, or
Mm-hmm.
puddle now.
Trying to hurry up, finish drinking water. Give me
Yeah.
another wisdom saving throw. Hopefully not another nat 1. That's better. You gulp down some of the water. It's a little muddy, but it does sate your thirst.
Mm-hmm.
And when you start getting up, you notice that from having essentially lay down on your back and having the water not fully cover you, as you get up, it's reaching almost to your shoulders. And you grab on to the little edge of the puddle and manage to pull you out as you can feel the water getting deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. But you have managed to get at least a hold of the edge of the puddle.
Okay.
But the water's getting a lot deeper, like it's sinking an endless hole vertically down into the sand. I am
Yeah.
gesticulating, but I do not have my camera. I'll turn it on so y'all can see my gay gesticulations.
Mm. I opened Discord and before I saw you like gesticulating, I saw Betty White dabbing.
Yeah.
Got him. Yeah, no, they're just gonna like very, very, very panicked. They're gonna like try to climb, and like hoist themselves up.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You climb, hoist yourself out of the puddle successfully. The water
Okay.
whispering is getting more intense and louder as there seemingly is more and more water in this former puddle.
Yeah.
The water that was shallow, muddy brown, you could see the sand below it, is now this deep, dark blue. Like you're just staring down a well. And there are ripples on the water surface. You swear you can see something in the ripples, but it's up to you if you want to try and stay and get close enough to analyze them.
I think they're gonna like see something and then like they see it and after they hoist themselves up they look at the water and then they like look on the horizon and they're like doing like a they're still a little panicked but they're trying to get a hold of themselves and they're gonna they would think I think they would want like rationally in a rational scenario they would walk away from the water but I think they're still kind of in the throes of everything like everything's still overwhelming in both the real world and this dream world. So I think they're gonna like space out. I don't think they're necessarily gonna get closer to the water, but they're gonna like look at it from where they are and like just kind of space out at the water.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage then.
Okay. Damn.
It's still pretty good given your big ass modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Target probably has the smallest ass of the party. Gin probably has the biggest ass. Gin is like mostly ass.
Gin is mostly ass. That's rude. You can't
Bro's
talk about Gin
all
like
tail.
That.
So, looking into the ripples from where you are, you don't see all the details clearly. But can you give me a nature check?
Yeah.
Ass is bigger than Gunther's entire body, yes. You have dealt with a lot of different monstrous creatures, though you haven't seen that many. You've stayed to your area, and it's not like you've traveled around seeking out remote creatures. That was not your group's thing. You didn't want to disturb otherwise undisturbed creatures. But you can definitely notice some of the creatures here are familiar to you. There are creatures that you know mostly because they are iconic and are mostly known for being desert creatures, which you grew up just north of a desert. You can see bullets, known as land sharks, known to dig under the ground, swim through it, sometimes in hordes. You see worm-like creatures, big. You can definitely see what's noticeably as a dragon of some sort. I'll say you do not know enough about dragons to be able to tell what kind of dragon it is just from an outline. If your water ripples came with color TV, it would be easier.
Yeah.
You see this cavalcade of creatures that all you think they might be on the hunt.
Mhm.
Whether for food or each other. And I'll say you can tell that the dragon you're seeing, kind of animated in the ripples, it's definitely looking for something, but you can tell that it's not looking to try and catch any of the other creatures in this little rippled vision. It's looking for something else, but it's a little hard to tell.
Mm. Okay.
At this point, Target might not notice, but the dream is beginning to fray at its edges. You're nearing the end of what you can glean from this dream.
Okay.
So, since you haven't dealt with this that many times before, usually this means I allow 3 more actions within the dream.
Um, I think they're gonna like subconsciously like they're kind of in their own little world, and they're just kind of subconsciously gonna try to get closer to the water now
Mm-hmm.
that they're sufficiently like zoned out.
Give me a perception check without disadvantage this time.
Of course.
21. As you get closer, you can see more clearly the bit of the ripples that the dragon occupies. It is not hunting, but it's searching for something. And you realize after observing for a bit that the reason it's hard to tell is that it seems to be hunting for just what looks like random ripples, or it clicks that those random ripples, the reason they don't look like anything specific is because they're waves, they're water. Seems like this dragon is searching for water.
Oh.
And as that realization strikes you, the dragon within the ripples seems to find some water. The water you are currently looking at. And in this rippled vision, you haven't experienced before, this being turns its attention to look at you.
Oh.
And you feel a pull like you're in a whirlpool towards this now seemingly endless little pond.
Damn. I think like as soon as Tarja feels that pull and like feels this presence,
Mm-hmm.
it's they're going to like snap out of their little like funk,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna like resist.
Okay.
They're gonna try to like, um, is it? It's a. I'm just being okay. Yeah, they're just gonna try to like swim, like reverse. You
Okay.
know, not swim,
Give
but
me a
reverse.
strength saving throw. Target's best stat,
Not good
I'm
at that.
sure.
Hey,
The roll's okay.
the roll's good, but the modifier is 0.
You feel the pull and This whirlpool starts forming on the surface of the water, disrupting your vision. And little bits of sand from along this little dune pit starts to be dragged into the center. You start backing off. The pull gets a little stronger. You're a little further away. You can make another strength saving throw.
Oh boy. I might have just done something by accident. What did I do? Okay.
You, having backed up of enough, you're still pulled a little towards it, but not much. If you had been at the water's edge, it would probably have gotten you. But you manage to stay away from the pond as you can see the water sink below the edges of the sand and probably vanish further and further down, like it's been sucked down a very long drain. And as it does, the tiny little tufts of grass and half-dead bushes wither. And you can feel yourself really thirsty again. Like all the water here has been taken, perhaps even yours.
Yeah.
And you're so very thirsty. That's where Target's dream's gonna end. Target will
Damn.
wake up probably feeling very, very thirsty. So yeah.
What's the tech look? Where's tech look? I need water.
So, in that case, I believe it was Gin next. Yes. Do you want to deal with a Gin dream?
Oh, I came just in time.
Yay! Great timing. So, as Target is having their funky little dream in the desert, Gin, you as well, going to sleep. Wake up. In your bed, but not in the room. Your bed is just on the ground outside. And it's an empty field. There is no city. You can give me a perception check.
So, 10.
You're a little confused as to where you are, because the city of Great Landing is not there, and you can't see the ocean anywhere. There's just this long hill down that it seems like your bed is at the edge of. On this hill, there you can see farms in the distance. In the very far distance, you see what might be this, like, several columns of smoke, probably from a small town.
And I see this going downhill.
Yes. I'll say, given
Okay.
the strange situation of your bed being just on the floor, you probably figure that you're in a dream. You've experienced this a decent amount of times now. And so far, every time you've had a dream, you've always been where you went to sleep. It's always been the same place, vaguely. But there's no Great Landing here. There's no city. There's no ocean. It's a little confusing.
I look out and see it's very weird to not see the ocean. And then I look up to see if there's any giant flame men. in the sky.
You look up, there's the sun is out, but there's only one of them. The last time you got burnt to death, that time you saw the sunrise and then a second sun showed up and everything just got cooked by like this big wave of golden fire. This is just a field. It looks very unassuming. There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place.
Great, finally. I hope it stays that way. I'm gonna look at I guess the village where the smoke is coming from.
Yeah, it's down the hill further, closer to the horizon.
I'm gonna slither my way through.
Okay. Slither your way through. As you do, can you give me a religion check? I know Gin has not rolled many of these.
You're right. And it shows.
Mm-hmm. You have no idea what it is, but there's something strangely off about the world as a whole. You're not sure what's going on, but you feel like a presence or a power just in the earth, in the air, in the clouds, in the grass. There's something that's carrying some amount of power, just omnipresent around you.
I'm so sorry. He said again. My dad just came in.
You're not sure what it is, but there is something like a presence or a power in the earth and the air, in every blade of grass, in the clouds, the sky. Like there's some sort of magical force in everything around you.
Have I felt this presence before?
No.
Does it feel like I'm being watched?
Give me an insight check.
I'm lowering so hard.
I would say you're not sure if you feel like you're being watched, but it definitely feels like everything is being watched. There's a sense of like everything should be watched, but you know that like natural sense of mischievousness that like pops in when when you know the teacher isn't paying attention. Like you know someone's supposed to watch over, but that person's not paying attention right now. You kind of can get away with shit. I'd say that's the feeling you get. Yes, you're supposed to be watched over, but there's something distracting whatever is watching over you right now.
I feel that's a relief for me. And I'm gonna keep moving forward towards the village.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you do, about halfway through getting there, you'll hear a very weird noise. Give me a perception check to see if you can get any information about the noise. It's not terribly loud, but it seems like it's coming from very far away. Like the sound of something cracking apart, but the way it's dull and feels like it's just coming from the direction you're heading in, vaguely, makes it feel like it just came from very, very far away. Like it was unbelievably loud. Weeks of travel in a direction in front of you, and it just reached you.
Was it like a voice, a scream, or like
No,
a
it sounded like
natural?
something cracked or broke. Like a rock being split in two. But very, very loudly and very, very far away.
Hunger to know. And it's towards the village I was going to, right?
Yeah, it does not sound like it came from there. It sounds like it came from far further beyond that. You can give me another perception check.
Come on, dice. Dice do not like
It's
me.
getting worse.
It's getting worse.
I'll say you hear something entirely different that kind of confuses you. It sounds like... Imagine if you explained to someone who had never laughed, just with words, what laughing sounded like, and then they tried it. Like if you had to write down what laughing sounds like to someone who's never laughed, and then they tried to make the noise.
Keyboard smashing.
Yeah. And
And that
that noise feels like it comes from everywhere. And it's quiet, it's subtle.
everywhere.
Yeah.
If this is a voice, have I heard it before?
You can give me a history check. Come on, you can still nat one. Still not good, but
Yeah.
you've definitely not heard this voice. It's strange. It doesn't sound like any one in particular. Like it's almost eerily generic. Like you took the average of a bunch of people's voices and then just produced like a generic voice. Something tells you that whatever is making this attempt at laughing was not designed to speak or make noise originally.
While walking still towards the little village, I say, "What are we laughing at? Did you fall?"
Give
Just
me
out
a
loud.
religion check. If heads up, this is a high DC.
I'm not. +0, save me. No.
There it is. There it is. Let's go. There's no response. But you hear something else. You can give me another perception check.
Failing on my perception. Failing on all my checks.
Don't worry, it's
Can't
a
do
dream.
this.
The rolls don't matter in the dreams. You're just getting rid of the ballad rolls now. 16. You hear this strange torrential rumbling. If you had hair on your arms, they would stand up instinctively. Something deep in your, like, I guess it makes sense for Gin, lizard brain, is telling you this is a dangerous noise. And then after a while comes screaming noises. A lot of them. And you can see the horizon like a cloud of dust. There are no people. There are no horses. Like usual in your dreams, there are no people anywhere. But you can see the dust cloud and hear the screams of what must be an unbelievable crowd of people running directly towards you. They're running away from the direction you're headed towards.
Someone's laughing. I'm just concentrating. What are you doing?
Are you asking the laughing voice again?
Yes.
Give me a religion check.
I get it higher than a 1. Let's go.
It is higher than a 1. There is no response from anyone. As you ask that, like looking up to the voice, there's no response, and when you direct your eyes back towards the crowd, it meets you. They're running past you, all around you, and you can see what they're running from. Coming towards you is a wave. Probably 200 feet high. And you can tell by the speed at which it's moving that neither you nor anyone running around you has any hope of outrunning it. Like an unrelenting tsunami, it is barreling towards you, and you can see trees and houses and farms be crushed as it meets them and dragged into the wave. It is all obliterating.
I'm gonna keep walking towards, I guess, the wave now, and say this shit is not funny.
Give me a religion check with advantage.
There's no way. Oh, it did get higher.
Wait, what did you roll? Not sync here. Let me check.
I rolled 2 10s.
2 10s. Still not high enough for any of the voices to give you any attention. The wave hits you. And you are picked up. And you're certain that the only reason you aren't immediately dead is because you're in a dream. You're thrown around, and the last thing you can glean from this dream will be with an insight roll before the dream ends.
Okay.
Cool. Nothing. Gin wakes up. What the fuck were those rolls?
They're all I got 2 1s this entire dream.
Was the best roll you did the 10s? No, you did the 13 on the perception ones.
Yeah, 13 was the highest.
That was so much dog water in a row. I don't think I've seen that much bad rolls in a row.
It wasn't my truth.
Yeah. Gin didn't learn that much. But congratulations. You have now witnessed another significantly relevant historical event. Usually, when Jewel rolls bad, it's like 4 or 5 horrible rolls in a row. This, like, cavalcade of just mid at best, learn nothing bullshit. That's impressive. Thankfully, this is a historically very documented event that Gin can at least learn a lot about outside of this stream. So, yeah. Yeah. That's how it be. I can tell this much, that if those religion checks had been like really high, they could have had a response from the old gods, which would have been funny, because it would have essentially just been like, wait, you're not supposed to fucking be here.
That shit ain't funny.
Because that would be really funny too if Gin got to talk to the old gods before Gunther. Sorath meets Dabrig before Gunther. Gin gets to chat with Lipistur before Gunther. Maybe the secret to finding the old gods is just to not be a seeker. So maybe Gunther can meet the old gods now that he quit.
Archer goes drinking with... No, I'm just kidding.
Last dream is Gunther's.
Third dream.
Now Gunther's gonna meet the old gods before Gunther.
Okay. So.
Oh boy.
Let me grab this. So. Gunther. You wake up still tired. Exhausted both physically and emotionally from, honestly just life in general. You wake up in what has been your daily default for at least the last 10 or so years in the underground barracks of the Secret Order. Your daily duties are mostly to keep things clean, make sure things are stocked. You're more or less just a servant. But you wake up today as you've done all the previous days. And what does Gunther Osmond, the 10-year Seeker apprentice, do after waking up?
I think the stress will get to him, and he decides to leave.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I don't have to do this anymore.
So you get up out of the bed, intent on quitting, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Getting up out of bed. You're in the barracks with several other apprentices. Some of them are already awake, getting into their gear. You've worked with all of them. Everyone starts out here at the bottom of the ladder, but everyone else moves on, eventually gets the chance to study under an actual Seeker Knight, but not you. You can feel their eyes following you.
Dang.
You can
They were at work.
hear the little laughs.
Oh, you were at the mayor's office.
Who was at the mayor's office? Oh my god. The lore.
Wait,
the mayor's office?
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
I thought I muted. I must have muted and then forgot I muted and then muted again to unmute. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Anyway.
So there's a mayor's office now.
You can feel their eyes on you as you leave the room. And you can hear them almost like a whispered laugh as you walk past. You leave the apprentice barracks, heading up through the door and a flight of stairs. You ignore the broom closet where you would usually get your tools for the day's work. And so you head into the same gathering hall that the entire order gathers in, with remnant hanging on the wall. And the hall, just a staircase that leads out of the underground structure. Walk in, peek up the stairs, and at the top of the stairs, where the door to leave is, you can see a solid marble door.
Great.
And as you look at it, and your brain goes, that's not supposed to be there, you hear a voice of Auden Athax behind you going, "Where's your broom? There's cleaning to be done."
I turn back to Auden.
Mm-hmm.
Turn back to the doors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe at first was skeptical if this was like a dream or not, but now fully aware that it's a dream.
Yeah.
It's like I turn back to Auden.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him I don't have to listen to you.
Similarly to what you now remember having dealt with yesterday when you quit, Auden gets similarly angry. Yells
I
at you
haven't seen that before.
yells at you that you are a seeker, and as he is your superior, you are, of course, you have to listen to him.
Not here, I don't. I say that.
Mm-hmm. Auden scoffs. And goes, well, if you insist on continuously being such useless filth as you have been, you have my blessing to leave. Get out of these hallowed halls. And he turns and leaves.
Is he going back down the stairs?
He's going back down the stairs.
I push him.
You push him. Okay. Make an athletics check with advantage, considering he's
Old.
very old.
And dumb. And stupid. And a big dumb
Cocky.
idiot. And a bitch.
Yes.
In fact, I should get super advantage for this, honestly. Um. Damn.
I'll roll for Odin. Okay. Auden gets a 8 plus 2, so that's a 10.
VTT is lagging again.
You rolled a 13 on my screen.
Yeah.
Low rolls, but they get the job done. It isn't a very forceful shove. You could have done better. But he goes tumbling.
He doesn't deserve better.
Down the curving staircase. You kind of see him tumble around the corner out of your view with a loud crash. He ends up down at the bottom of the stairs. You assume, at least.
Sweet. Is there anyone else around?
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
I guess the dreams are just cursed today. It is quiet. You don't see anyone around.
As far as I know.
Yeah. There's no one obviously there. And it doesn't sound like anyone's yelling anything.
Well, even if they were, I don't think they would really care.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
There's the stairs up to the marble doors, and there's the stairs down to where Auden's probably dead, and there's this meeting hall with
And there's the what?
tables, and there's the meeting hall you're currently in with tables, busts of significant Seeker Knights, and Remnant hanging high up on the wall.
Oh, I'm still in that room.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if those marble doors are going to be in the way, I guess I'll Hmm. How high up is Revenant?
I'd say they're probably about like 12, maybe 13 feet up.
Great, I jump up and grab it.
Okay. Jumping up. Just give me a strength check. You kind of have to pull it from the wall as it's mounted up there. It's not terribly hard, but
Strength check?
yeah, strength check.
Oh, sweet.
Okay. It comes loose easily. A little bit of the sandstone dust kind of lands around you as you grab it. It is a heavy hunk of metal. Dull and kind of ugly looking.
Hmm. I tried to give it just a really good swing.
Mm-hmm. Really good swing. Give me an athletics check.
Yeah. Thank God that almost landed on one.
You give it the best swing you can. It still is not a great swing. This thing is not like the balance in this thing is bad. You have made weapons before. The idea that this is supposed to be wielded as a sword is ludicrous.
Well, I am small and tiny, and the guy who used it was probably big and hunky.
Even still, like, it. I would describe the balance as if you attached a sword handle to a kitchen table. It is incredibly tip heavy. There is no sense of balance to it. Even if you had the raw strength to carry it, like, easily, it would not be a good sword.
Well, I've always wanted to try it. I guess I'll try to put it back.
You cannot put it back. You kind of ripped the stuff that was attaching it to the wall out when you grabbed it.
Oh, oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of nailed with these braces onto the wall. So
okay. I guess I'll do something funny.
mhm.
I place it down. I go over to where Autonathix is.
Mhm. Heading down the staircase. At the bottom of the staircase, in a sizable pile of their own blood, skull cracked quite severely open, is Risiuk.
Is what?
Risiuk.
Ah, that's not Autonathix.
It sure isn't.
Hmm. I go back up the stairs.
Going back up the stairs, you see the meeting hall with a lot of different seekers seemingly having gathered for a meeting, headless at their chairs.
It's one of those nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Is Rem still not on the wall?
Remnant still not on the wall. You don't see it anywhere.
Well, I mean, if Arden's body isn't there anymore, I can't do the funny thing I was thinking of, so I guess Remnant's kind of useless now.
Yeah.
Hmm. Is the marble door still there?
The marble door is still there, but it is cracked open. You can see drops of blood all up the staircase. Like someone left up there. Whether they were bleeding or they were carrying something that was dripping blood. It's almost as if someone left through there.
Last time I tried to go through those doors, it straight up rejected me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll try to go through the doors.
Mm-hmm. Heading up the stairs, you don't feel any pull or push. The doors are neither rejecting you or trying to pull you in. They're just great marble doors. You get to them.
Before stepping through them,
Mm-hmm.
Gunther's gonna have a little bit of a think.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone else in the party have means of reviving people?
I believe so, yes. Target does have the ability to revivify.
And I know I have a diamond on me.
Yes.
So if this goes south, Target can very well just
Mm-hmm.
take that diamond and use it on me if I'm,
Yeah.
dead as hell. All right. Caution through the wind. There is no wind, but caution down the stairs, I guess.
So you get to the doors, or to step through them. You hear a voice that is familiar to you. Hear someone just call out your name. It's Jackie. And as you step through the door, you are in Wakeport, on the harbor. Jackie is there. And they seem worried, but happy to see you.
Gunther approaches cautiously.
Mm-hmm. Jackie walks over, leans down kind of on one knee, grabs Gunther into a hug, goes, I'm so happy you're okay. Things are going all kinds of wrong out here.
Oh, here? What's happening?
You can smell blood from the city.
From the city.
Yeah.
I
Around you.
I gently push Jackie off of me so I can look around better.
Okay. The city is... It seems almost like it's under attack. There are buildings smoking and burning. You can hear distant screams or cries for help. And Jackie says, I heard you were visiting, but why are you here? Why now? Something's gone wrong. The gods aren't protecting the city anymore.
Wait, who's the god of Wakeport again?
We have don't know if we've talked in detail about them,
We've never established it.
I mentioned the gods of Wakeport. The gods of Wakeport are essentially like a collection of a collection, like a memorial collection of sailors that have died at sea. Like one of those giant stones with like names. That thing is supposed to protect Wakeport, and it isn't anymore.
So remember what was the last thing Jackie said?
They said they heard you were here, and they were wondering why you're here now. It's dangerous, and the gods aren't protecting the city anymore.
Do I have any weapons on me?
No? I'll say
Fuck.
as you check yourself for weapons, there is a almost like breathy gurgle, like someone breathing in with water in their lungs. You see a small sword jut out from the middle of Jackie's chest. Give me a history check, as the sword looks familiar.
There's the... Okay. Hey, there's my nat 20.
Hey, that is the sword that guys picked up from Debaya, the little training sword. That
Okay, not the sword I was thinking of.
Eustace seemingly made for Gunther so he could pick it up after heading into the valley. It's currently sticking out in the middle of Jackie's chest. Jackie looks shocked. There's a little bit of blood on their lip as they cough. They fall to the ground. Behind them is Eustace, who looks at Gunther with this almost disappointed look. And he just says, I do this for you, you know.
But
And then he strikes towards Gunther.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Um. Hmm. Does Gunther have the instinct to dodge, or will he just fucking take it? I think I'm
I'll
gonna leave that up to
allow
roll.
you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. I keep forgetting what the plus on that means.
The plus is just that it's probably from your just dexterity modifier. And then if
Is
you're
it?
proficient in it, then you could have that. You have a magic item, aura of protection, I believe.
Oh,
So I
I
would
don't
allow
think
that.
that applies here.
I would
Oh, it
say
does?
I would allow it. Just it's fine. Click the button.
Wait,
You're
okay, so
trying to
then what
save
is it?
against the useless attack. You'll need it.
It's true. I might still fail with it.
Yeah, you'll have to roll pretty
Um,
high here. I can tell you right now, you're gonna need an 18 or higher on this result.
okay. Um, but okay, so then the plus, how do I activate that?
You should just be able to click the dexterity, like the plus next to the dex on the saving throw box, and it should roll the saving throw. Because your normal dexterity saving throw is -2, so with the 3 additionals.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what the plus means. Got it.
You
I still
think to
failed it.
dodge. And by the time your body is ready to respond to that thought, the sword enters to the bottom of your jaw and leaves to the top of your head, and the dream ends. You kind of snap awake, catching your breath. Weirdly, you can still feel the pain of the wound.
Obviously, I'm gonna check to see if there's any damage.
There's no damage, but the area feels strangely cold. Like colder than the rest of your body.
Anyone got a heat pack?
Well, that concludes the
I need some
dreams.
ibuprofen. I got a headache.
That concludes the dreams. That was a lot of dream. Yeah.
A lot of
Session full
dreambo.
of dreams.
Honestly, I thought that was gonna go worse.
Yeah. It could have gone worse. It could have gone better. That's how it works.
At least I got to kind of kill Autonathex.
Yeah.
Emphasis on kinda. He ended up being Berserk in the end, but like,
Yeah.
you know, that sucks.
Yeah. Congratulations. Y'all have now awoken in the morning. Each of you in your own fancy little rooms, and Dougal's now slightly less magical manner.
Didn't last thoughts when he woke up or before he woke up was him drowning, right?
Yeah, it was you being drowned by this giant, enormous, unbelievably big wave that seemed to annihilate everything it came across. Something
I guess
about
he's
you
living.
and dreams where you are annihilated by waves of different stuff.
I guess he's gonna like wake up gasping for air.
Mm-hmm. Zorath probably wakes up from a much more pleasant night. So yeah.
I forget, was that supposed to be a crystal dream or no?
There is no crystal dream.
Okay.
Don't worry. That's why I was like, oh, this session, since Mel isn't here, it's just gonna be this first bit of the session is just gonna be Salem watching y'all dream. Which, you know, not the worst content in the world. Harjit got to have a little bit of vision. Gunther got to experience funky, funny little dream time, and Gin got to roll a bunch of low numbers.
Gunther got to play like a really old like horror flash game.
Mm-hmm. I also expected this Gunther nightmare to be significantly less bad than previous bad Gunther dreams, partly because Gunther's kind of pushed past some of his like traumas and weakness. He is more equipped to handle the situation.
And also at this point, he kind of just doesn't care anymore.
Yeah. Past Gunther would not have thought, I'm gonna have some fun right here.
No.
You think this shit sucks.
It was like, wow, I just got hit by a wave. That was my dream. Just got hit in the face by a bunch of water. Okay.
They're just gonna be like, whoa, that sucked. Oh, hey, wait, maybe I should like show Gin this cool dragon in my dream.
You can give me a your choice of history or performance to depict it.
I know I still have to roll, but I'm gonna use Druidcraft to like make a shower of sparks in the shape of the dragon.
Okay.
That's how I'm flavoring that I do. Yeah. I'm not gonna draw it or whatever. Okay.
So it's whether you're leaning on like trying to exactly detail, remember everything, or if you're just going for like through the going all the way in with the like artistic representation.
I'm gonna do artistic representation for performance.
Okay.
Damn.
Gin can roll a nature check. If Gin rolls high enough, they might be able to figure out what dragon it is, but you aren't giving them that much to work with.
Holy shit.
Hey, I'll say Gin.
17.
You see, okay, it's a dragon. It's got these specific types of like neck frills by like where the ears would be on a mammalian creature. This is a green dragon.
Dream Gin and Conscious Gin are two different people.
Yeah. Hey, Gin's more about real shit. Gin's not about that like imaginary shit. You gotta stay real always. Yeah.
See, if I met you guys when I was awake, I would have sold y'all. For real.
So,
damn.
Everyone wakes up. Information about dreams are shared to the extent y'all want, but if we want, we can take a break here right now, because I really need to piss, and it's been like close to 2 hours of session already, which
is piss time.
Break is pretty good.
Yeah, I just really need to piss real bad.
Go piss, girl.
Thank you.
Just letting all know Gunther's not sharing shit about his dream.
Also, feel free to entertain the stream or do whatever the fuck you want.
Do it.
Chat, I'm playing TFT because I'm so involved in this session today.
I'm organizing my
okay.
magic card because I'm so involved in this session.
You had a dream. Hush your mouth.
I wasn't organizing when I had my dream.
I will be very honest. I didn't really hear most of y'all dreams because, like, in between it, I had to like do a family talk like twice, so I like really wasn't here.
I was playing Animal Crossing, but during Lion and Shell streams.
I was trying to pay attention during Shell's dream, and Shell's dream is the dream I have the least notes on, so we can see how well that worked out. And then while I was walking around the house and putting a bunch of stuff away, I was listening to Gunther's stream, and I have the most notes about Gunther's stream.
And then, of course, Lion's Dream is the one where the least amount happened.
Yeah, really.
It was like somehow both the most amount happened, but also the least amount happened.
It just what was that thing where like God drowns the world or whatever? That just happened. I want to see if Gin could piss off another higher being, but I guess he couldn't.
Oh man, I was fully prepared for Gunther to just die.
Yeah, I know. The way you were like, someone else has Revivify, right? I was like, oh god.
Because I was
Jules
going through the
not
marble
prepared for
doors.
this
That
to go
shit
well.
kills you. Or at least it's supposed to. I really should have
Anyways,
investigated
chat, I'm
Rizik's
cooking. I've
corpse
lost only
more
once.
closely.
Yeah, probably, but you know what? It's fine.
You know what? You know, I already am like in a don't care, this is a dream kind of state. So I was like, well, I know this isn't real. It's still fucked up to see, but like I've technically seen worse.
The Shane done me. Yum.
So, remember that sapling nursery card I was looking for from Lauren?
Nope.
Yeah, the one that's like an 8-drop and it's an enchantment and it
I don't
makes
know
the tree
shit
folk.
about fuck. I don't.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
I
know.
explained it to you. I feel like I did a few days ago.
I don't remember. I have bad
Okay.
memory.
No, that's fair. So is 8 mana, six colorless, 2 green. Is enchantment with landfall. Create a 3/4. Which sounds bad, but it has affinity for forests. So it's cheaper than 8, green. But also, I was like thinking about it, and I'm like, this card is good, but is it like Glarb deck worthy good? And then I realized there's another card in this set that I think is perfect because I've pulled it, and I was like, oh, this is great. It's just you saw it. Oh, be right back.
Mm-hmm.
It's also an enchantment. It's 4 mana, and it has an ETB. When it enters, search your library for up to X basic land cards, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. So in Glarb, it could be up to 3. Which is really good for 4 mana. Well, that's about average for 4 mana. For 4 mana, that's normal, but it also lets you play an additional land on each of your turns while it's on the board. That's pretty cool.
Mhm.
It's immediate landfall and also additional land on each turn. Which is very helpful on Glurb. Oh.
Hopefully it doesn't snow again.
It snowed off and on here a few times. And then
Yeah.
it snowed a bit last night, but none of it stuck. It was just very dry, and like the wind just like moved it around and shit.
Yeah, we had overnight. So I woke up this morning and there was snow on the ground, so I went and I shoveled. And then pretty much the entire time that you and I have been hanging out, Salem, today that it's been snowing. So my brother, it just stopped like a little while ago, but my brother went. When he got home, he was like, "I'm just gonna go shovel the driveway," and I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Do you want help?" And he's like, "Nah, he did it this morning," and I was like, "Okay." So I
Know
almost.
what snow is.
Do you know what snow is? Snow. Got him.
I have only seen snow in person once in my entire life.
Damn. Was it?
It's pretty
Was
cool.
it like? Oh, sorry.
Thanks, Lion.
Oh,
I never would have guessed.
A lot to help.
was it like? Did you enjoy it, or was it just like, meh, whatever?
I mean,
Because I feel
the
like
one
snow
day
is
that I
pretty
did,
divisive. Oh,
the
sorry.
one day that I did see snow, I got it in my eyes. So yeah, I would say I'm pretty neutral about it.
That's fair. I enjoy it. I have fond memories of it as a kid, but now that I'm an adult, it's like so annoying because I have to shovel it more.
I've never had to experience shoveling snow, so
Yeah. I think it's
I've
so
only
pretty.
had
Like
to
I'm looking outside my window right now and the trees are covered in snow and like it's so pretty. And I appreciate it, but then it's like I have to go out and shovel it, so it's like it loses its luster. Not all the way, but it does hurt a little bit.
Whenever I imagine living somewhere where there's snow, I think about having to shovel it, and like I'm glad I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. I I do think sometimes about like what it would be like to live somewhere without snow. And then I remember that like not everywhere without snow, but a lot of places without snow, like there's like more critters, you know? Like if you go to Florida, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go swimming. Oh, there's a gator. Oh fuck. Um, you know.
I just have to worry about bugs over here.
Yeah. We do get the bugs, but not year round, which is cool.
Have to worry about ants and mosquitoes and well, mostly those two really.
Oh, okay. That's pretty normal.
Yeah,
I live in both
but like
climates.
every day is the thing.
Every day, yeah. Yeah, it is nice. Like it's cold out and like you don't get the sun that much, but it's like it's nice that we don't have to deal with bugs
Yeah,
all the time.
thankfully because it's colder, ants don't really like invade our homes as often. Sometimes they'll like pop up, but not like frequently.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh,
I'm back.
whoa!
Putin.
The dog approaches.
Yo,
Dog.
dog back. Yo, dog time. How's everyone?
I was
You doing?
telling chat how focused I was during session.
Yeah, you had so much you need to pay attention to.
We were talking about the weather while you were gone.
We were actually.
See, this is why we need Mel here. So all the introverts have something to talk about. Anyway, people ready to do D&D again?
I'm ready.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I think so. Also, during all the dream shenanigans, Very... bye-bye. So hi, Very, if you're still here. I think there are
Oh yeah, when
5
Jules
stream
was swinging
streak.
the sword. When
Mhm.
Jules was like swinging the sword, you were like, it's like he just tied a sword hilt to a table, and I was like, oh my god, Tears of the Kingdom mention.
Oh,
that
yeah.
message was for Jewel.
Hmm.
I didn't see it.
It's okay, that's why I just said it out loud so you can hear it.
They,
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go back over here. Dun 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 dragons. From what I gathered right before I left, Gunther is, as expected, not telling anyone jack shit about their dream, right?
Yeah.
what? He doesn't need to.
No.
He
You don't
really
need-
doesn't need to.
You don't need to tell anyone. I just
Can't make him.
as the person who controls what's happening in the world, I need to know what's going on.
No, you don't.
You know what? I
Well,
could try
you
running
know.
this without knowing what y'all are doing, and you would see how fucking chaotic the campaign would get if I'm just guessing what y'all were doing.
I mean, I told you, didn't I? He's not saying shit.
Well, I think you said it when I was leaving, and I thought I heard you say that as I left. So I just wanted to clarify.
Well, I would have said it again, I think.
Yeah. Well, people can share their dreams however they want, probably when everyone gathers for breakfast.
Breakfast.
It is now the 17th of Sagnir. And some
17 again.
in not that much crazy going on for 17th, except that Sorath should be able to head back to the shop to...
I want my shit back.
Yeah, you gave over the swords. They were doing some drafts. They weren't like, oh, we'll have it ready by tomorrow morning. It was more like, hey, we're gonna work on this. Tomorrow you should come over here because we might need your input. And then we're making it then.
Well, yeah, and I was
properly.
like, no rush, you know.
Yeah. And Tarjit wants to go there. Ian wants to go there.
Wait, go where?
Yeah.
The magic item shop.
Oh yeah, I do want to go there.
Gunther can go there if they want to. Like I said,
Oh yeah.
even though we have resolved the like magic items I was planning on giving everyone ahead of time, if y'all want anything, y'all can just ask for it. And I can see if there's a mundane magic item that does that already, or I can make something else. The difference between this and what y'all get for the arc is that the stuff y'all get for the arc is kind of... That's the shit I have to give everyone to have, like, a hope of balance exist within this universe.
Balance is for nerds.
And I'm a nerd. The only reason this campaign is working at all is because I'm a nerd, so y'all better be appreciative.
No!
Is there a form of gambling with the magic items?
Yes, y'all can
I'm
dump
going.
money into gacha. That was the thing
I'm going.
Handout was going
going.
to. The way gacha works is that you can dump any amount of money into it, and it doesn't get you more pulls.
It just gets you a more expensive magic item.
it gives you a rarer table. You could still roll the dog shit. You can put 10k into it
Oh.
and roll the dog shit. But you can also roll shit that you aren't supposed to be in, in there.
I'm going.
Okay, you're
I'm
going.
pretty sure that's how I got the eye
I want to
patch.
try it.
Yes,
I might
the eye
wanna
patch
try
was
it
from
too.
gambling. The eye patch was from
That's
gambling,
how-
indeed.
And it's been helpful, so I might as well do it again.
Dude, I got my access that way.
Yeah, you got your access that way, yeah.
So you get to do gambling for the first time.
Let's go gambling.
For the first
So-
time in your life, you can gamble.
I'm assuming
I'm a
that
gotcha game player.
the target shares
Nah, for the first time in
some
your
information about their dream because they ask Gin about the dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Does Gin share anything about their dream? I just want to know what
Another one.
information's known.
Another weird dream when I'm back in time again. This time I got drowned to death by some laughing god entity.
Well, it
Thing.
happens where you've fallen asleep, yes?
Happens every time I sleep, or usually when I sleep.
Sorath would be familiar with, like, the flood that made the flood sea, yeah?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
feel like most people are, but especially in this region,
I would
right?
say the flooding is probably like everyone in the world has some knowledge of the flooding because it is kind of the event that caused everything to go to shit. The
Yeah, I
details
know.
behind
Mm.
it is not necessarily like Gin might not know the details behind it. But Gin would probably be like, yeah, there were like big floods. That neat. Good for them.
So I feel like Sorath would be like, if you woke up while you were still in this area, it was most likely the floods that made the flood sea.
Oh, that's what it was. Dang. Hurt.
You said you heard a god laughing?
I heard something laughing in my ears.
Both Sorath and Gunther, at the very least, Target very likely also would know like the history behind the flooding is essentially just a prank war between Idpakur and
True.
Lipistir.
I do remember that.
Yeah. They start pranking each other. Idpakur's like, haha, you're the god of the forest. I'm gonna set fire to the rainforest. And Lipistir's like, haha, you're the god of the mountains. I'm gonna break apart the mountains that used to be where Wakeport and Samco was connected. And then the flooding happens, and then the Flood Sea, which used to be where one of the biggest, like, that was some of the biggest, like, mortal populations lived in that area, and they're like, oh, oops. There had been other pranks before that had also caused a bunch of trouble. And then the old gods were like, yeah, maybe we just dip. Maybe we just get out of here. This isn't working out that well. Let's get out of here.
Maybe instead of facing the consequences of our actions, we just leave.
Yeah. They definitely at the time tried to frame it as like, clearly our power is too great. We shall graciously step back and shield you. But it was definitely like, fuck, these guys, we literally depend on their faith for our power, and they're gonna be so mad at us. So let's step out before we have to deal with this.
It was 1000% real for what he said.
So yeah.
Yeah.
When I see that fucker again, I didn't see that fucker. I'm gonna swing at him.
Did you? Did you see
You
some?
are probably not going to see that fucker.
No,
Ever.
it's gonna happen though. Probably.
Hey, I mean, the Seekers just lost a member.
Yeah, I believe that is their whole mission, is finding them. So, if you want to deal with a curse, it may be worth completing your mission.
I mean, if y'all want to kill Odin Athax, having him be Gin's manager would probably give him a heart attack pretty quick.
You
I
said
mean, we
what?
could also just push him down some stairs.
Yeah, hope he doesn't turn into
Wonder where-
Rizyuk.
I feel like it'd be really easy to kill Audinathax. I'm
Yeah,
so
but
real.
like it would be very easy. But that way you could be like, oh, hey, natural causes, man. It's crazy. Just have him be in the room with Gin for like 2 minutes, and he'll get so mad he just has an aneurysm.
Pops a blood vessel.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Would there be a lot of consequences if we killed him?
If you like killed him and it could be tracked back to you, yeah, very much so.
Okay, well,
Oh,
you don't have to
wait,
say it
hold
like
on.
that.
We don't need Gin to kill him. He's already being sent off to his death.
Yeah, he is also like, if he makes it to Scar Canyon, he is not surviving the trip back.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
He struggles with the stairs in his own house. He is not gonna survive traveling to Scar Canyon.
Yeah. I have a question.
Yes.
Did Gunther? I know Gunther didn't tell us the details of what happened when he went, but did he tell us that he quit?
I don't think so.
Gunther has told
Okay.
y'all jack shit about
Yeah,
Okay.
the situation.
Gunther hasn't talked anything about what he has been
Alright.
experiencing.
I
Both
was
feel like
wondering,
both
if
in reality
Gunther's-
and in dream.
I feel like if Gunther said, "I'm not in the Secret Knights anymore," Sorath would just be like, "You were in the Secret Knights."
Since Gunther
Like she
does not-
probably would have just been like, "I thought you were just like, committing
Built
to a
like
bit
that.
or some shit."
I thought you were just built like that.
Like, Gunther being part of the Seeker Knights really hasn't been, like, a relevant part of, like, the way he presents himself since when cached, where it was, like... In Ortus Halls, it was very much like, oh my god, he is, like, kind of a big deal, because Eustace Osmond, Seeker Knights, he's, like, a famous hero. It's cool, we can have him at a party. And same thing in when cached a little... Like, you have a bit of name recognition. From there, Gunther being a Seeker has not been something that Gunther has had to really deal with whatsoever, so it just hasn't come up for, like, months and months.
Well, and like if
Yeah.
anybody gets being passed down weird ass labels because of their parents,
Yeah.
it's Sorath. So like,
Mm-hmm.
she's like, "Oh, I didn't actually think you were part of that."
Yeah. Well, Gunther was never really like proud of it. To be fair,
Mm-hmm.
he was really only in it for the information of where Eustace
Yeah.
was last seen.
Yeah.
He didn't go to church, but he was Catholic.
I mean, he still went to church. He just
Honestly,
wasn't
it's the opposite
happy
way
about
around.
it.
He went to church, he just wasn't Catholic.
Yeah,
He went
yeah.
to church because they have, like, they've got, like, cake and some free coffee at the church. But, like,
That's
all this
fair.
Yeah,
Jesus
second
shit? Nah.
second Sunday sweets.
Yeah.
I went to church for the juice,
Yeah.
For the Jews. Sorry,
the
I'm not
free
sure.
juice.
Yeah, the wine.
Yeah,
doesn't tell us shit, so Gin just thinks he's just cool.
Mm.
While he
Uh,
broods all the time.
Yeah. So, having shared your dream knowledges for the two of the sharers,
the
The
sharers.
The sharers.
other than that, there's there's just like the matter of what do y'all want to achieve in Great Landing? How long do y'all want to stay? You guys, I did mention that you guys do have the option to stay a while longer. To if you want to catch like the really big Mikolai festival.
Ooh. I mean, are we in a rush right now? I feel like this is like the first time we're not in the rush of
You
everyone
guys-
dying.
You guys are probably expected to be in Altauptide by the end of summer, at the very least.
Cool.
Which is in how many days?
Like 110.
All right, guys, we're gonna
So
stay
I don't
in
feel
Great
like staying
Landing.
that long.
Yeah. The
We're gonna
reason
stay
I
in
would
Great
think like
Landing for
that
like
is
10 days.
you guys are gonna
Yeah.
show up in Ningguam and go to Atfontamte and be like, "Hey, we're ready," and Atfontamte is gonna be like, "Wait, now? Well, y'all wanna go? Y'all wanna go in there during Parum, the month of drought, the warmest month of the year? That's when you wanna go into the desert? I'm made of liquid. What the fuck?" So
Skill issue.
it's going to be fun because it'll be
Horse.
warm even for Gin. Like Gin will be able to handle it, but for everyone else, it's going to be a fucking nightmare.
So should we like fuck around for like a month?
And find out.
You don't have to. Like it just essentially y'all will need to get like gear. You can expect like an average daytime high while you're there to be roughly like 130 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, but like, can we just fuck around for a month?
You can also just fuck around for a month.
There might
Because like, what if we just like?
consequences, though.
Well, yeah, there's consequences for fucking everything. What if we just help build up the cabaret club and fuck around in Great Landing and do little quests and shit?
Y'all
For
can
like,
like,
a month?
if you want, we can just say like we pass time. Like I said, this is the downtime bits. Y'all want like there is no immediate pressing things going on. Y'all know
For
that
the first time in our lives.
yeah, y'all know that Gideon's up to something, but apparently he's been up
Presumably.
to something for a very, very long time. As far as y'all have been able to figure out, at least since before Emerus was born. So the idea that, like, and you've seen no signs that anything he is doing is currently coming to, like, an end. So for now, there's no rush. Y'all want to go down into the Singing Sands to figure out what's going on down there. Essentially just, like, the reason you're going there isn't necessarily because any, like, oh, Gideon or Eustace. It's literally, hey, it's where Gin lives, and we got this opportunity to go on a cool, like, adventure discovering, like, ancient ruins, and that sounds kind of fun. Maybe we could do that. That's the current driving factor.
Question.
Yes.
Do we have to, during this like month of downtime,
Mhm.
do we have to stay within Great Landing, or could we fuck
No.
around?
Y'all can
fuck
fuck
off
around and
somewhere
go
else?
elsewhere.
We could go fucking visit your mom for like a week.
I mean, we don't have to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, but like, we could.
So
If
that
we
was something
just
I was going
hopped
to
over the
get into
waypoint.
was y'all
Oh,
have
true.
a lot of downtime, and I am down to have that stretch, and we can stretch that to a point where do y'all want to go other places, do other things for a bit, just like low stakes, check in on things. The party could like just be like, yeah,
This is our.
let's split up for a little bit. If Gunther wants to just catch a boat to like Wakeport and just hang out, check in on Jackie, they could.
I do need to check in on them after I sent over some weird fucking like
Mhm.
god guy over there.
Yeah.
I know Sorath would be very much considering it because she fucking hates hot weather.
hmm
And
It is
she
still
would be
going to be
so
warm.
fucking irritable. Yeah, it's gonna be hot. It's the
Uh,
fucking desert. But like
yeah.
she would think about the fact that it's gonna be the hottest month of the year and be like, I think I'll pass away.
Yeah. During, like, if you guys
It's
went
gonna be hot
during...
even for. It's gonna be hot even for Gin. I don't think even Gunther can handle it either.
Yeah. It's... The main issue would honestly be Crystal.
Yeah.
Crystal would instantly melt.
But
hmm
one thing that I think it would make sense is y'all have a lot of money, so the idea of getting literally magically cooled travel gear is something y'all can get as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also like the idea of just chilling for a
Yeah,
month.
but like you guys
Mhm.
should
We
probably
deserve
get
a
that
vacation.
anyway, because Crystal will need it even if you went during winter.
If anything, maybe it's something we can commission from Tackluck and then be like, all
Yeah.
right, we're gonna dip for a bit. We'll come back and pick it up sometime.
In the singing
Just-
sands, like midwinter, you would have like summer highs of 85-ish still on like a cold day. During the nights, it does get very cold though, so it is a desert. Temperatures swing like crazy. Even still now in the summer, like if you guys go there during like the warmest stretches, it might still dip below freezing during night. Deserts are crazy. There's nothing that retains any heat there. So the second the
Mhm.
sun goes away, temperature just drops fully.
Mhm.
They're so cool. Anyway, there's much more pressing matters we gotta deal with, gang.
Gambling?
You
We're famous.
guys
Oh,
also
That is a very
Fuck.
pressing matter. Yeah.
we have to, because we didn't do that last time. Did we go to
No.
the guild? We have errands to run. Ew. Oh, my brain also had a cursed thought of what if we just shave Crystal? And I was like, no, we shouldn't do that.
I mean,
Why?
it could help her regulate the heat.
That has to be a Crystal choice.
Yeah. I mean, canonically, Crystal's fur is such that Crystal doesn't really need to wear any warm clothes when she's home. And the white
Mhm.
wastes are fucking cold.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, the white wastes, like, I'm not entirely sure at what time of year y'all would get there, but during the winter, it can very easily get to, like, -40.
Yeah.
In areas of the white wastes. And Crystal would be like, maybe I'll put on a scarf.
Nice. Which place is closer? Tacklux and what's his name again?
Snorf.
Snorf.
Old.
Yeah. Their
What?
shop. We should go. Is it their shop that's closer or is the guild closer?
So their shop is technically closer, but they're
Okay.
almost right, like they're right near each other. They're both in the guild
Okay.
district because Snorf's
Well, which
shop
one
is
just-
just dug into the floor.
Which one does Sorath feel like dealing with first? That's probably the guild.
Yeah. Get it out of the way.
So everyone's gonna go deal with the guild. He gathers up, heads over to the guild. You see the magnificent building that Yin has already seen. The entire building is shaped like the corpse of a giant dragon, and the guild gates are walking through the dragon's mouth into the structure.
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't get to the guild gates at all.
All right.
As crowd starts to gather before you manage to get into the guilds.
Makes sense.
Yeah. People want autographs. People want tips. People just want to talk.
People want my pause. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yes.
People want this.
Venus.
Thankfully, Target being there does also mean that y'all have automatic detection of anyone who is also there to try and lift whatever they can off you.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, you trying to pickpocket my friend 3 feet away from me? 5, 10 feet? I got you.
The commotion.
Gin's,
No, you say. Go ahead.
I was gonna say Gin's gonna be much more ready this time,
Hmm.
and he's gonna do stupid stuff like flex his muscles.
I can't believe for a moment I was like, oh, he's gonna like do something to like distract them, or like he came up with a plan and then he's like, I flex my muscles, and I'm like, no, I should have seen that coming. Like, that's awesome.
The crowd is eventually dispersed by I'll give Sorath and Gin the chance to roll some perception checks, because Gunther and Target are not tall enough to see the person through the crowd.
Can I try to look
14.
anyways?
Perception.
You can look anyways. Roll with disadvantage, I guess, if you want to look anyway.
17.
Into
Wait, we're looking, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
can do a regular roll then.
Gunther just like fucking hops and is like oh my god.
Damn.
Why did I do the best?
So
I don't know. Sorath doesn't like people that much. She's confused.
Gunther will not see exactly what's going on, but I'll allow Gunther to like spot someone who is leaving out from the guild just through all the feet and legs. Someone left. Sora and Gin will both be able to see Sorath not as well, but someone who steps out the guild. Gin can tell that they look fucking pissed. They are a quite tall, leonine individual.
Oh, you beat.
And they are carrying something that they're pointing towards the group. At which point, Gin recognizes that's a ship's cannon.
Wait, they're carrying a cannon?
Yeah, like a ship's cannon just under their arm, pointed towards the crowd, and they see that Gin has caught them, and they, with their other arm, gesture like duck. Sorath, you would probably have to drag Sorath down with you, but Torchit and Gunther are safely down.
For real? All right. I duck down and actually, I'm not gonna guess say it. I'll just.
Just yoink
Is
Sorath
Sora's
down.
by him? Yeah,
And
Sora's
Sora's
right
wearing
next
a
to me.
cloak. You can just fucking yoink her cloak that's around her neck and just fucking like.
Yeah. Push their head down.
Yeah. So Sorath, you see this person enters. They're like, oh, someone. They look important. They're wearing fancy thing, and then you just feel the cloak around your throat just tighten, and you're dragged down to the ground, and then y'all hear a thundering noise as the ship's cannon goes off and launches. You know when people fill their rifle with salt?
No.
Because you can shoot it non-lethally at people. It just hurts like absolute fucking hell. Well, this is a salt ship's cannon. Just packed with a
No.
bunch of sea salt. And over the sound of the cannon going off, you guys hear the head of the guild, known as Helhemret, yell, "Disperse the fucking crowd and get the fuck away!" As he dumps the cannon onto the ground, and the crowd around you kind of disperses to the best of their ability. Some of them are on the ground. The people who are at the very back of the crowd have their backs torn up a little bit. The salt has gone
my
like
God.
through the clothes. They are in severe pain, but not critically injured. They're alive.
What the fuck?
The crowd begins to scatter even more as Lemret gets towards you guys. They are tall. Taller than Dougal. Not as
Okay.
broad,
Mm.
but they are a fucking giant of a person.
Long.
Big lion mane. They are wearing a very expensively tailored cuirass, like the metal plate you wear,
Mhm.
that has their own face in like a Tony the Tiger ass pose embossed into the chest plate.
I was
And
gonna
they're
ask
wearing
if he was hot, but
gauntlets.
that's a no. That's a no right there.
Yeah, they're wearing gauntlets with bracers attached, and on the bracers are written on both sides "Lion Fist." This dude's just branded himself with his own fucking face.
Yeah, no.
I see.
Not hot to Sora.
I think Gin is to smile grimly, is to say, I think I'm gonna like you as they approach.
Hemret walks towards you, literally just over the people who haven't been able to disperse and get away. And walks over, reaches out a hand to Gin first. Because Gin had been the person who had been in the guild previously and talked to some of the other guild handlers. There you go. It's a pleasure to meet you. They grab your hand. It's
They
a
firmly
firm
shake.
handshake. They go through firm handshake with everyone else.
Sorath is not gonna shake his hand, brush past him, and try to help people up that are still on the ground.
He'll just be like, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. And then go, won't you? And they have people like, "Oh, be fine, sir." It's just no one's seriously injured, but a lot of people are in very bad pain.
Yeah, Sorath is just like,
So,
what the fuck is wrong with this person?
some other people are gathering, helping each other up.
Yeah, Gunther's
Yeah.
gonna, I guess, cast some healing spells
Mm.
Yeah, I
to
would
help some
too.
people.
I'll just converse.
It is appreciated, but the second you guys start helping, you can notice that the crowd begins to gather again.
Oh. Okay, then we start
Hmm.
walking. I'm like, alright, what's the plan?
Let me run this
Essentially, the
first.
second y'all
Yes.
The
start doing
person.
fucking anything that involves showing off any skills, they're like, oh my god, they're doing the thing! They're doing the thing!
Can I?
I think.
Wait,
Okay,
wait, wait, wait,
go
wait,
first.
wait,
You
wait,
go
wait,
first,
wait,
yeah.
wait, wait. I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
um. Okay, Jewel. Question: wall or tall woman?
What?
Wall or tall woman?
Tall woman.
Okay. This takes like a minute, right?
Giant woman.
What are you doing?
Can she summon Asby?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, she's gonna summon Asbiel.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to show off more?
No. Asbiel can distract people.
Aspiel
And by
is eventually summoned
distraction
in the
means
middle
like
of this shit. And they look like they're doing pretty good. Probably was nice for them to finally get to be home a little bit.
Sorath is gonna be very quick and direct and just say, no lethal force, keep people away from us.
Aspiel will go there and go, non-lethal force?
Non-lethal.
They take their sword, still in the scabbard, and tie like the strap around the crossguard. And they just start yelling in Infernal, get the fuck away! And they just start swinging it around. It does help
Yep.
disperse things.
And then Sorath will just try to like force her way through
Mm.
where Asbiel's clearing and just try to go into
Yeah.
the guild.
Eventually, following in Helheimrat, there's a bunch of
Wait.
people who are also dressed in. They're dressed more in uniform. Gin would recognize them as guild employees who
Wait.
start forming almost a security detail around you. What?
Oh, sorry. I forgot a trigger. No, I'm mostly joking. But I'm new to the party and also in a disguise.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens when this lion person shakes my hand?
Well, so people know that there is someone in the party who is all frog
A
guy,
frog. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
but Argit is not an established name. But the knowledge that there is a little frog guy in the party now is common knowledge. The fact that that person is Target, not much. So, your exact
Okay.
description, not much so. It is very possible that people are just going to assume that this is what you look like.
Awesome.
Honestly,
Wait, so
here.
then when I'm normal, I'll be in disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Epic. Okay.
The party members Sorath, Gin, Gunther, Crystal, Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot that was my name. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, Sorath is just gonna like force her way into the building at that point with she's very good at like using her like privilege to just be like I'm going through like walking with a purpose is the only way she walks basically. So just like forcing her way through. She's able to slither through, not slither through, but like, slink through crowds very easily. And once they're in the guild, she would dismiss Asbiel.
Oh, sorry. I just
So,
realized I
Asbiel-
haven't rolled a very important roll.
No. I was gonna say Asbiel can keep beating people up if she wants to, or just go back to hell.
Yeah, I'm putting Helhamret's information in the thing, and I have not rolled cock size yet. There you go.
It's important.
Important.
We gotta know cock size.
Yeah.
And he's a big man. Can you roll for what's a D20 for him? Or is it still a D12?
I still roll. I can roll d20s for them. Sure, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Let
literally
me see a
just
nat 20.
one. That's just 1 inch bigger in both categories. Cool.
Mhm.
There we go.
Give him an
What,
inch,
pay
he's
attention, what
tall.
are we rolling?
Mhm.
Cock size for the lion.
Got it.
The Leonin.
hmm
Mhm.
There you go.
Lion.
5 and 12.
hmm The
Damn.
d12s I rolled 4 and 11. So
Yeah, he deserved that inch.
a well-deserved inch.
Oh my god, he's she. Let's go.
Yeah. Helhamret, having greeted you and
Nice cock, queen.
then apologizes and explains that this crowd's kind of been hanging around the guild since it was reported Gin was there. And they've been trying to keep them away, and they've not listened. And Elhamred had threatened to salt every last one of the motherfuckers if they didn't leave by the time y'all showed up. And they sure as shit didn't leave by the time y'all showed up. And Elhamred is a woman of her word. So, a ship's cannon seemed the most effective way to salt the entire crowd.
No, that's valid.
So, yeah.
Hmm.
I will also say in this clusterfuck of the situation, Target has probably stopped like close to 30 pickpocketing attempts. People are just like, hey, y'all are
Just
so
passively.
cool, and there are like a bunch of people and are like,
I
hey,
wanna sell
y'all
your stock
have
on
to have
eBay.
so much cool magical shit, and if I just get like a glove, I can sell it on eBay, yeah.
Thanks, Harjit.
Thanks,
So,
Target.
yeah.
Oh, sorry, thanks, Walmart.
Oh yeah, thanks, Walmart.
Walmart. Mall cop.
Taberet directs you guys into the guild. The guild is crowded, since like people still in there also just kind of want to look. But they part once Lamret is kind of barreling through the crowd. It seems as much as people are interested in these current new top of the game Monster Hunter celebrities, they are still more scared of this lunatic than they are interested in y'all.
Based.
And from the tiny bit of interaction y'all have gotten, you have a feeling that Hellhammered has not gotten guild leader position based on their like great knowledge of logistics and management, but just because they were really good at killing monsters and they've risen to the top and now they just have an office position and they don't seem well adjusted whatsoever.
Oh my god, it's featured Gin.
Yeah. Sorath can roll a history check. Because it
I'm
is
so good at
possible you
those.
know about this person.
22. I forgot I don't have a +0 anymore.
Yeah. You have heard about Helhemret mainly from, like, a little bit from stuff in Pleasant Valley, just word traveling, but also a decent bit from Lyle. Essentially, Helhemret is responsible for, like, 95% of, like, brawls that happen in guild council meetings. So there will be four
Kin would
guilds will
fucking
sit down
love
and be
this
like, well, we
person.
need a new trade policy here. We don't know how we are going to set the tax rates on sale of monster parts. And Heleminer's like, this is my proposal, and they'd be like, let's have a debate, and Heleminer will punch the table or maybe another person,
I feel
and
like
then usually be thrown out.
the second that Sorath remembers that, she's telling Gin that.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, he starts most of the brawls in the guild council meetings. And I've heard that she can be a little difficult to work with if you don't just agree with what she wants.
Yeah. She's also
Wow.
kind of responsible for the Monster Hunter Guild not being all that powerful at the moment, because it's not like the guilds just give in because she's punched the shit out of someone. Like, he starts a fight, and then they go, okay, get out of here. We'll do the negotiations without you. And then they'll be like,
Yeah.
fucking cowards, fight me. And then the negotiations will
Maybe
happen
we
without
can
the
give
Monster
her
Hunters Guild.
business lessons.
Yeah,
So you're saying that she's strong?
very strong.
Yes.
I heard you're strong.
She's strong.
How old is she roughly? Do we know?
You guys can all give me your choice of insight, perception, or medicine.
I will go for insight.
I'm giving a sloth.
What's my
check.
11.
+4.
9,
I failed the
11.
roll.
9, 11.
Is this one where I can use advantage on perception?
You're looking.
Okay. Wow. I'm looking with my big old eyes.
You can also roll Parchment if you're trying to assess this person's
I
Oh,
really
qualities
didn't
and
roll well.
qualifications.
I
9,
failed
11,
the sloth
11.
check, so I can't get up.
Oh, okay. Fire.
I made a joke
Age?
about I could get up.
Y'all don't know exactly. You would guess maybe early 40s.
Ew.
Somewhere around there.
Gotcha.
Not hot to Crystal, but hot to Sorath.
Tarjin knows, but Tarjin won't share with anyone, including himself.
The Quirus is definitely a turnoff for her, but like she is hot.
Yeah. There's something about them that is to Gunther and Sorath, not to Gin. Gin's just starstruck. Something about them is clearly unnatural. They are not naturally this tall. They are not naturally this bulky.
They're wearing heels.
Is it crack? Wait, we went 2 different directions.
I'll say with an 11 and a little bit of experience in similar veins, Gunther will notice that they are wearing, like, weaponry and stuff. Weaponry is kind of wrong. It seems like their weapon of choice is brass knuckles. But they have gear on them, some of which is clearly magical, including a very hefty belt that Gunther recognizes the styling of.
Okay.
You're pretty sure this person has a giant strength belt.
Oh, hey, I have one of those.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh my god, we're matching, Queen.
You can.
We're both unnaturally strong. Let's go.
You can, if you want to,
Okay.
try and figure out what type of belt it is. But
I'm pretty sure Tarja
I don't
could
know.
use it as like a full body hula hoop.
I'll allow you to pick. I'll allow you to pick
Maybe a
history
thick
or
hula hoop.
arcana, if any of them are different.
Me?
Yeah.
No, again.
So my Arcana is +0 and my history is +0.
Okay. Cool.
Cookie, we ball.
I don't roll Arcana often, so I may as well do that. You know, one of these centuries. Sweet.
17.
Yo.
You think that, like, you don't know a lot about giants. Giants are a very, very rare and reclusive kind. Kind of in the same vein as dragons. But from what little you know, that might be cloud giant styling. For reference,
Mine is Frost Giant, right?
yours is frost giant, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
You either have
finish
frost or stone giant, which gives you a 23 in strength. Cloud giant gives a 27.
Ah, you are just a little bit more unnaturally strong than me.
From the rest of their gear, though, you don't think they have much in terms of like magical abilities. They have no arcane focuses or holy signals that y'all can see of any kind. They don't seem to be carrying a pouch of anything. They might just be a down in the dirt, like fisticuffs brawler.
I respect that.
Given the fact that they're armored, probably just a fighter.
Like I said, hot. Just a little.
You said they're in their 40s?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably early 40s is what you'd guess. It's a little hard to tell, given that their body has definitely been altered by the influence of this giant strength belt.
They had some temporary work done. That's alright.
Yeah.
That's fine.
If you don't have your own muscles, store-bought is fine.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, the Hamlet will, with the now little entourage of guild employees keeping the crowds away from you. You essentially now are at are the people at Comic-Con who get security. You
We
are
have a fan meetup in 15 minutes.
you are led to the back offices of the Monster Hunter Guild. And Hamlet will explain that this is usually not where like people register to be part of the guild, but they like the guild, they're not really sure if doing it on the like out at the normal like help desks is gonna be functional. So why not register in the guild leader's office with the guild leader themselves? You guys are special people. And the guild would love to have you be members.
I like the sound of that.
Helhamret will be very transparent and be like, we'd earn a lot of recognition from having you be part of our group, and you know, it's not the best look if the top talent out there are not affiliated with the top guild. So it would be an honor if you would sign up with us, and you would no longer be scalped by the cities taking so much of everything they're supposed to pay you for. The guild protects each other, and you will be able to cash in any reward in any city with any guild, no matter if the city itself is not have the capital to pay. which that is an issue you guys have run into twice so far. Kimper was not able to pay for the Sudwald Beast, and
Yeah.
Kyanga Ram was not able to pay for the Aboleth.
True.
So y'all still technically are owed a payout the next time you run onto the pirates, if that happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Sounds
See
like
how
a good
that
deal
goes.
for me.
Pirates owe you money. I wonder how that will go.
I'll find them one day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of us will find them, and then we'll just find a way to spread it.
Yeah.
One of them will find them, and then one of them will remember that we have that.
Yeah.
I will take their one piece.
I'll run into them. I'm going on a boat soon.
Sure.
Maybe they'll stumble across Flinken and remember, oh yeah, you named our ship SS Porn and Bankroll. You bucker.
Yeah, and you haven't paid us for it.
Pay us royalties.
Yeah.
So yeah. They do note that not the entire group is here, but Yin did say that the group was a little smaller now.
Mhm.
And Crystal's not here, but you have enough of the group here that it feels fair that you can speak on behalf of the party.
And Crystal's down. So
yeah. Crystal's down. So, does the party want to officially sign up to become members of the Monster Hunter Guild?
yeah. Do we have to like sign? Like actually?
Yeah, you have to actually sign.
Okay.
It will be y'all will be informed that there is a. So Gunther is very familiar with this already, but there is a fee you pay every month to be part of a guild. But then you get a bunch of benefits. So
Does it come with health insurance?
not health insurance technically, but the closest thing there is, yes. As long as you keep up your dues of 5 gold a month, the guild offers you access to all its open contracts. And if anyone who isn't a guild member wants to hunt a monster, and you guys show up and like, hey, we're guild certified, they have to back off, or the guild won't honor their bounty.
Yo, we have dibs.
So you have dibs. In any city there is a guild, you can also get lodging. Guild lodging is not known for being great unless you're considered a big deal, which y'all are.
Sick.
So essentially, y'all have luxury hotels in any city that has a Monster Hunter Guild, which would be more or less any city marked with a circle or the big squares on this map, and some of the smaller ones as well.
Okay.
Sick.
And on top of that,
question.
they have
Do we all individually have to pay? Or is it just like the group pays the fee?
You individually have to pay the fees. But there's also a system where, it's annoying to pay fees, and it can take a while between each time you pay the fee. So if you miss fees, you have to pay them back up afterwards to get back your benefits, or you can just pay them ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
And if you bring
Sorath kind of just wants to pay for like a year.
yeah. Though with people who are established within the guild and are known to have good finances, you can also just set up essentially a leveraged account. If y'all don't want to think about this, Sorath can essentially just be like, hey, so I'm a Belrose, we have assets
that's
in a
what I was
bank
going
here.
to do.
Can you just can we just set up a standard withdrawal for the group from there? And Helena would be like, yeah, hell yeah, we can do that. Less to deal with. I love that.
Yeah,
That-
and given the group quite literally saved the valley, she has a feeling her mom will be like, "Yeah, sure, your friends can go off and fuck around, I guess, if you want to, because you have made significant differences in the world at this
Yeah.
point." So
Also,
sure.
like,
You are morally obligated to pay for our stuff.
the repossessed assets that you currently have essentially put in a blank bank account,
Yeah.
like, if you took, like, a % of that, it could probably pay, like, the next 3 generation of all of your lineage's guild memberships. Like, it's 5 gold a
Yeah.
month. Y'all don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. So it'll be
Can we just
the
do
bank
that? Yeah, let's
account.
do that.
Yeah.
The bank account pays for our guild membership
Mhm.
and the cabaret club.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Rent for the cabaret club and
Hmm.
business expenses.
They the guild also does expect you guys to report information you come across about different monsters. That
Oh, your bestiary would be nice for them.
the bestiary would be very nice, and also even if there's stuff in an area that you guys are like, we don't have to really worry about that, report it to the Monster Hunter Guild so that they can send someone who is actually at the level to deal with it. There's a bunch of monsters that y'all can kind of just be like, this is a pain in the ass, and it would take us like 2 seconds to beat them, but it would take us 4 days to travel out of our way to get there.
Hmm.
Then the Monster Hunter Guild can be like, oh yeah, we'll just send some rookies. Because the Monster Hunter Guild really does need information about monsters fucking everywhere.
Hmm.
Always want to be a monster hunter.
Target would be
So I'm glad we
familiar
joined.
with this information system because Target's group would essentially one of their members pretended to be a monster hunter, paid the guild dues to get access to that information network so they could hear what monsters the monster hunters were looking to go for, so y'all could try and stay ahead of it.
Speaking of,
Mhm.
how am I signing this paper?
The way I would think about it is,
I think Tarja would sign as
yeah,
Target.
Target, you can give me an insight check here if you want.
Okay.
It's not a very high DC, but I believe in you.
I think Target would realize this is a very official thing and should
Yeah.
be under his real name. Or yeah. But I will roll this insight anyway.
Not the legal name documents.
Not the government.
Oh no, you're signing your own
Walmart.
receipts.
Insight, you said?
Yeah, insight. Should be decent at that, I'm pretty sure.
What if it was like disappearing ink?
So, from what you can tell with Hemeret, they really like you guys. You guys are like the best business opportunity the guild has seen in a while. And the main guild that would be of interest of taking Target to court over his previous crimes would be the Monster Hunter Guild, considering it was the Monster Hunter Guild y'all sabotaged to create the situation.
That's true.
There are definitely probably members of this guild that would be like, Target, Mucksweeper, aren't they on the wanted list? And then the guild leader would be like, well, they're members of the guilds, and I vouch for them. And if you have an issue with that, we can fight over it. So by signing up here, it doesn't eliminate the issues that have been caused by your situation, but it does mean that the main guild that would want to see you executed, suddenly the head of the guild and probably the management, like the other guilds
Yeah.
officials would want to side with you.
Mhm.
Right.
Because, yeah, you got a bunch of their people killed some years ago, but, like, we're gonna earn so much money on these guys. This is great landing.
They really will.
Morals don't matter. It's all about money.
They're kind
I
of
think
heading into the shithole anyway, so like
I think
Yeah.
like for roleplay purposes, I think like they're gonna hand the pen to Target, and Target's like gonna stare at it for probably until someone says something, because they're
Yeah.
gonna like space out, and then they're just gonna be, oh yeah, sorry,
In that case, it'll
and then they're
probably be
gonna take
Helena
it
being
and
like,
sign
oh,
it.
my bad. Do you know how to write?
I was drinking. I did not think it would be that funny.
I
Ah.
I could read a little before I got this job, but
Oh,
I've gotten a
yeah,
lot better
no,
at it since. I kind of forget sometimes.
I'm just overthinking it, and they're gonna take the pen or the quill or
I
whatever.
will also
it is.
say with the 22 insight, you are 100,000% sure that even if there were wanted posters of Target Monksweeper all over the guild, Hellhammered would have no fucking clue to think that would be an association. They are not the brightest.
Yeah, yeah.
There's
I want to know their stats. So bad.
I'm
How about you fight
gonna,
them?
yeah, and then then Tar just signs.
Okay.
I thought about having them have like a little beetle do it, but it'd be funny. Just have Bug do everything. Well, guys.
I don't know how to write, but my bugs do.
Yeah, I don't know. That would have been a great response. I don't know how to write, but this little guy does.
But I'll just put it in the VC chat. But this is the stat block from strength to charisma.
Yeah. 27 strength because of the belt. 18 dexterity. 20 constitution. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Having it.
Mm-hmm. And that is after they've worked a desk job for many years and taught themselves how to write and do math.
27 is pretty
This is
Way
after they've
stronger
spent the
than me.
last couple of years being on their intelligence arc.
so real.
So,
So real.
12
Fucking hate
wisdom,
being on an
19
intelligence
charisma.
level.
By
Now
the
that we
way,
got the
my
book.
inspiration for Helhemeret as a person was, what if the Hercules movie stopped when he became like a sports icon with sponsorships? What if that's
Real.
where the movie stopped and he just kept being that? That's Helhemeret.
That's pretty cool.
That's some good inspiration.
Yeah.
That's
Very good
Um,
inspiration.
In my notes, I have that Helhemeret is sponsored by the has a official sponsorship from the Alchemist Guild for a specific type of healing potion that they exclusively
Damn.
use for marketing purposes.
Damn.
I imagine it's not very good.
Oh, it's good. It's probably a little better than the standard healing potion, and probably like 4 or 5 times more expensive.
Yeah, I was
It's
about
like
to
a
say.
luxury brand.
Oh my
Like,
god.
yeah, it is better than.
It's better. It doesn't mean it's worth its price,
Yeah,
though.
here is this fancy designer water bottle that comes with like glass bottle. It is better than Dasani,
Dasani.
but like a tiny bit, and it costs 8
Yeah.
times as much as a bottle of Dasani.
You ever buy your fucking water bottle from Erewhon?
Yeah,
Again.
They'll be a great wrestler.
Mm.
It would be.
Yeah, I do have a vague build for them. I don't have all the details out, but they are built as a grappler. Their fighting style is grab someone, pin them to the ground, and then just sit on top of them and beat their face until it doesn't exist anymore, and then find another person to do that too.
That's so fucking cool. I genuinely, Sorath would genuinely be considering it. Like, I guess it's not a threesome because it's force.
Yeah, like they would, if the way they would fight monsters, they did have a crew, but they would essentially, like, let's say they're fighting a dragon, they would run, sprint, jump, grab onto the like around the neck of dragon and just hold on, go bang, 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 bang,
That's so cool.
until either the
I'm not
dragon
gonna
went down
lie.
or they went down.
That's really cool. Yeah.
That's hot.
So yeah, they are a total fucking idiot who just has a lot of raw strength to somehow back up their ludicrous bullshit.
Hey, you know, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
And it's working.
Yeah. They are probably, of the people you guys have encountered, if you ignore the people who are like cheating by being gods, they're probably ranking pretty high on the like could 1v1 people tier list.
Oh my god. but could she beat Goku?
Considering Goku is supposed to be a challenger in the tournament that y'all are supposed to be able to 1v1, yes, very much so.
Young Goku.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Helhemrit is definitely someone that could take any of y'all individually, but I'm pretty sure as a group y'all would body them. They also seem like the type of person who, with like a little bit of prep time, probably maybe
Oh my God, they're
everyone could
Batman.
take them out. Maybe not Crystal. Helhemrit seems like the type of person who would not be able to emotionally handle fighting a prepared mage.
Emotionally is amazing.
Emotional.
What if I had max level Andalubi?
Oh, you would probably be able to explode them. Max level Idam Deluvi is like, unless someone is on a like separate tier of existence, you are just raw damaging to death.
I thought you were gonna say raw dogging. That's
Yes.
my bad.
I thought you were gonna say unless someone was on drugs.
Drugs.
You would beat
It is
Helhemrit, but
good.
you will not beat Helhemrit on crack.
Damn.
All right, we gotta give her Andalubi.
Real.
her Idam Deluvi element would be muscle or bludgeoning. But yeah, I'll say for the sake of it, you guys are now considered signed up with the guild.
Hell yeah.
Now that we got the boring thing out of the way, what's the biggest thing you fought?
Ooh, wait, I have this written down. Physically biggest thing they have ever fought this was not something they fought solo. This was a significant group effort, but they have been part of taking down a kraken.
Ooh.
Oh,
Now
what?
that's
A
hot.
kraken.
Oh,
They've always been
Kraken.
a significant member of the Monster Hunter Guild, and when really big problems like that, like if the Sudwold Beast had started becoming an actual problem for cities in Pleasant Valley, it is possible the Monster Hunter Guild would have said, like, okay, we're going on a hunt. We're gathering 100 skilled hunters, and we're just gonna pepper this thing with hits until it eventually dies. That's how people deal with dragons a lot of the time. So they were part of that, and they'll regale you with the story of how they jumped into the water to fight the Kraken before any of the mages had time to cast water breathing on them. So they did pass out in the middle of the fight, floated to the surface, and canonically nat 20s the death saving throw, coming back to life, and swims back down to punch it again. And then it's just knocked unconscious because they're on 1 hit point.
If
I love this person so much.
if like all of these characters were in like a fighting game, that would be my main.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, he's literally so fucking cool. I hope it's not. I hope everyone understands. I genuinely mean that shit. I am not. This is not a bit.
So we'll be seeing
This
her
is
again,
not.
right?
I mean, maybe.
I know he's like the leader of the guild, but like, can she come with us on an adventure for like our month of fucking around?
No. They
No.
So Limited at this point, like, they don't enjoy the traveling around, finding shit. Like, adventure? Who the fuck wants to go on an adventure? Adventure is 99% not beating things up. Why would you give a shit? That's literally the same as my desk
so
job.
Fair.
That's so fucking
That is so fair.
But if y'all were like, hey, there's this real big monster that we want to take that. If there was a Tarask, y'all could go to the Monster Hunt Guild and be like, hey, there's a fucking Tarask in this area. We're not going to take it on our own. We need people. You're coming. Bring a bunch of people, and we're going on a Tarask hunt. And they'd be like, hell yeah, I want to fight that thing.
Okay, so if we ever find something big, we know who to call.
In my notes about Emirat is that any like, if it's like a smaller, less significant monster, it's fine. But any actually like really big, significant fight they've been in, they're always knocked out at some point. Because they are always the first one to rush in without like ignoring the plan that someone has set up. They will do some significant amount of damage, then be knocked out, and it's up to the rest of the monster hunting like team around them to try and desperately make sure they don't die in there.
Yeah,
So,
I got this.
Oh, I know their tank and their
I can do
healer is
that.
so stressed all the time.
yeah.
Damn.
They're the Genji that's like, I need healing.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh my god. Not the Overwatch reference.
I don't even like
Overwatch
Overwatch.
reference
I'm
in
gonna be so real.
2026.
It's
I don't even like
2026. That shit was
Overwatch.
10 years ago, dog.
Also, a thing is that Helhemret also used to be a really, really big fan of Sorath's dad.
Oh my god. Does she try to talk to me about my dad?
No, because the second your dad quit monster hunting to be a royal, you're like, oh, he's sold out.
He fell off hard.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
He really just went to live in like a castle and hasn't hunted anything in like 30 years. Fucking loser.
She went, my coat is washed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of funny, honestly.
A very little detail that I don't think anyone would ever fucking pick up on, especially because we didn't stream those sessions. When Dugal was being introduced, they went by the title Lion Fist. Because Dugal, while being while they were essentially a crusader general, were like, this is boring. I'm gonna fucking steal this person's title because it would piss them off if I like munch on their marketing, and maybe she'll like get pissed and try and come fight me, and that would be really funny because I'm on the opposite side of the world. So
Did she ever
Dugal's
go fight him?
title as a crusader literally was just meant to piss this person off for fun because he was bored.
Damn.
Did she ever go fight him?
No,
I'm assuming not.
no. Dugal's activities were not very widespreadly known yet. The Crusaders have stayed relatively low profile given how many places they've affected. They have done a pretty good job of, for the most part, going after small, insignificant towns that no one would worry that much about if are gone. And the only example of that not being the case was in Ortis Halls, where Keelathan, y'all know, was apparently losing his shit. He was not in control anymore. He had like fully lost himself to the curse, and that's why he like disobeyed orders and was like, Eustace told us to go to Wencashed. Fuck it, we're going to Scar Canyon and we're doing it on our own. And that's why he sent people to go to Scar Canyon instead. So, yeah.
And why we went to Scar Canyon as well.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But they
know,
definitely
apart from
would
my own
not have
motivations.
wanted Keelathan to, like, stir up enough shit that, like, they got onto everyone's radar that hard. Gideon doesn't care. Eustace does.
Sorat's gonna fucking go home and just be like, so I met someone today.
Yeah. It's also very funny that, like, for, like, Helheimrat is also, like, a lot more significant than Anselm as a monster hunter, way more accomplished.
Wow.
But Anselm had way more of a narrative surrounding him because he ran with a consistent crew. They were the Dusk Breakers. They were so cool. Helheimrat was just like, I'm really strong and I'll hang out with anyone to go kill specific monsters, but I'm a guild employee. So they didn't get like the narrative around them in the same way. Anselm probably would be quite familiar with who they are, even though they've never met. But yeah, Helheimrat would have been like maybe like between the ages of like 8 and 13 when Anselm was peak monster hunting.
Hmm. Before he fucking
Yeah.
sold out.
Yeah.
Before he fucked.
Yeah.
It would have been like if Snoop did his whole like I make Christian gospel music thing in like 2008 instead. And everyone grown up was gonna be like, what the fuck? I just got into high school and now Snoop's a washed sellout? So, yeah. Anyways, congratulations, you're Monster Hunter Guild members. The professionals and
You're
serious
just gonna
shit.
say congratulations, you're monster hunters now.
Yeah. The professionals and serious shit are now an officially recognized Monster Hunter group. This means that the city
now.
is no longer allowed to take 25% of the bounty for any monster you kill.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all get full payouts. And also,
I guess.
you are allowed to use all of the guild's amenities, which include all of their
Bathrooms.
sales, all of the items. It also means that
Sales.
Gin can also have shit shipped to other cities, and they'll just handle it.
Damn.
You can also just sell anything. If you want to sell poisons, you can just go to any guild now, and you'll be like, hey, I want to sell this. You need to get that to my contact in Great Landing. And give me the money and handle the transaction for me. And they'll just do that.
Yeah.
Yay, Gin can
Can
stop
I tell
approaching
them?
random people in the street.
Can I tell them
Yippee.
to mail a bag of shit to Gunhilda?
Honestly, yeah, probably.
You gonna do it?
No, but but
Fuck, I'd do it.
But with
do it.
Gunther.
You don't think I'll do it?
It is really funny
what's
because
stopping
like
you from doing it?
ship's cannons are not common. They are made by Gunhilda, and Helhemerit has one. That had to be made by Gunhilda. And I'm like, oh, you want me to mail them a bag of shit? Sure. I'll do that. You're way cooler.
Yeah, Gunhilda's not generally liked.
No.
That's the
He
thing.
also is kind of bad for business for the Monster Hunter Guild.
Mhm.
If everyone's like, if all the cities just start buying firearms to shoot at all the monsters, there's less incentive for actually sending monster hunters out to deal with the problem before attacks happen. It is technically in the Monster Hunter Guild's interest to have the cities be as little prepared for monster attacks as possible.
What if we gave them monster hunters firearms?
Well, you could,
They
but
won't know how to use them.
well, learning how to shoot with a firearm isn't too difficult. They could be trained. The issue is that it's very, very expensive. So, arming the entire Monster Hunter Guild with firearms would probably be just unnecessarily expensive, given the fact that monster hunters usually just are freaks who use whatever weapons they already do so
Hey,
good
that's
that
good.
they, like, it wouldn't matter if they had a
Gotta
gun.
find someone
Bruh.
who uses a steel chair as a weapon.
Yeah. Like, let's be 100% real. If I gave Gunther an actual like AK-47, it would not be as terrifying as Gunther swinging at you with a like just a wooden club. Because that wooden club is Iram Duluvi critting you with a smite. The AK-47 is just a bullet. Yes, the bullet will go through your bodies, like there will be a bunch of them through the body. That smite hit with a fucking fork is going to turn your entire body into a consistent liquid. You will melt on impact.
Hell yeah.
Which is more terrifying, this massive fucking gun or a stick?
Yeah.
Stick.
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 So yeah. And like Gin would honestly probably be more effective throwing the gun at people than to shoot it at people at this point.
It would do more damage.
Yeah. You could give Target a gun, or Target could summon the entire New York Zoo on top of you. Like,
And you told me firearms were broken.
they are, if you build your character around them. Now imagine if one of you freaks were that invested into your gun. Imagine if one of
Hey.
you were a gunk.
Oh, not the gunk.
It's on my list.
Hmm.
The gunk is on my list.
Yeah, I know. I'm scared. That's why we need to make sure that Gunhilda dies before campaign 2, so that we can.
If Gunhilda lives, I'm not doing gunk.
Yeah.
Like, I'll avoid it. Okay?
The plan in this
mostly
campaign is
for
that
your
Gunhilda is
sanity.
not supposed to be around for campaign 2 and onwards, because that should be fucking awful. And at that point, I will still let the very most basic firearms still exist, like flintlocks and muskets and stuff like that. But Gunther does have an AR-15 strapped to his back. Like,
Yeah.
that thing.
What about it?
If you invest a full build into it, I'm scared. I'm scared.
Nah.
All right.
Just give
So
everyone else
I know what
guns. It'll be fine.
you, you know how I was telling you I was thinking of giving Gunther like a secondary
Mm-hmm.
gunk.
Oh, hi,
It
Brad.
would not work out. It would not work out at all, but it'd be funny.
Fred, we're being stupid.
Yeah.
We haven't actually. We got so on tangent.
Yeah.
Fucking off topic.
Hi,
Anyway, they
Brad.
met a
Oh, but
cool.
chat, hi,
Cool
Brad.
It's like you
character.
never left.
Yeah. I met the leader of the Monster Hunter Guild. They are members of the Monster Hunter Guild now. And I think that bit's kind of done. Y'all are done
We
here.
had dreams earlier.
Yeah, you had dreams
We
earlier.
had dreams earlier.
I played TFT earlier.
And y'all need to go check out the shop. And other than that,
I gotta go pick up my sword.
yeah.
We're going gambling.
Yeah!
Yamba.
So yeah. Is there anything else anyone would like to do at the Monster Hunter Guild before y'all leave?
I would like to hunt one monster, please.
There are not anyone in here.
Hey, sorry.
If there were
Damn,
monsters
I
inside the
feel
Monster
as
Hunter
like-
Guild, they would be doing a
You
very
got
good
it.
job.
I feel lied
You
to.
should ask for her number.
Yeah, I was going to.
What's your Wattpad
Alright.
with the
What the fuck?
no, you know what I'm
Wattpad?
talking about, the fucking the thing we have, the
Do you mean the
notepad
notebook?
thing.
Why did you go to
Notebook?
Wattpad immediately?
Because I'm dumb.
The Wattpad's
I thought
So
it
many
was funny.
emotions in everyone.
What's your Wattpad username? No one would ever share their Wattpad username with anyone they could see with their eyes. In real life.
I like how
Hey.
that's the issue you have with
Hey,
it.
what's your
Yes,
what's your
it is.
MySpace?
That's fine.
Can you
that
share
website's
us
dead.
your AO3?
Nope. Sure won't.
Hey, you technically have their contact information. You got
Yeah,
their
but,
name
like,
and title
She doesn't
and
have mine.
oh yeah, true.
Do we have that home
Um,
address?
I feel like
She lives
Soreth
here.
would kind of like, yeah, she was.
Oh, so yes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Soreth would go up to her like after like group is like, all right, we gotta figure out where we're going, like walk away to like go talk about where we're going next. But like Soreth would stay over there and be like, hey, it's really nice to get to know you. You're really cool, and I would really love to maybe go somewhere, get a drink, anything like that if you're interested in whatever manner you may be wanting to try.
Can you give me an insight check?
8.
Okay. Can you give me a persuasion check?
28.
Oh my god.
Lemret will be like, "Hey, if y'all want to grab some food, we can grab some food." It does not seem like they quite grasp the implications of what you're saying. But they do say, like, yeah, sure, we can go grab some food. I know good places to eat. You could bring your friends.
And I feel like Sorath would like kind of like shift her expression to be more like serious. Just be like, and if I wanted to just go with you.
Let me roll for this. I mean, if you need time away from them, I suppose I could go to a dinner, but the more the merrier, you know?
Well, that's time away from them. Just time alone with you.
Can you give me another insight check?
17.
This goes on for a little bit.
Yeah.
For Sorath realizes that they have met their match in the absolute unit that is the wall of oblivious asexuality.
Real.
That is
Damn.
Helhemeret, the Lion Fist. This
That's
is the
very real.
purely, the most pure fight sexual person ever. You
Oh,
could
hell
probably
yeah.
describe in detail sexual things to them. They'd be like, why the fuck would you do that? Sounds lame.
I feel like the second Sorath picks up on that, she'd be like, well, I think it would be fun to go with you, and I could bring my fiance and my partner, and we could all have a nice evening.
Well, you couldn't bring your fiance.
I could bring my partner, or we could bring you to the house, and you can meet my fiance as well. We like hosting dinners.
They'll definitely agree to that. Sorath has, I'll say Sorath successfully can invite Helhemeret to dinner at
Let's
Dugal's
go!
Manor.
Oh yeah.
It was really fun that you asked for that because, like, in my notes, I have chicken, rice, and broccoli, Jim Bro. They'd be like, go out to eat food? Okay. I usually eat, like, at the gym. I've got my meal
Sorath
prep
might do
boxes.
Sorath might do a little more like conversation, asking like what kind of meat, like food she likes, if she has any dietary restrictions, like kind of hinting at like if there's something that you like to eat, instead of trying whatever, like we can make that as well as what we're gonna make. Because Sorath's autistic as fuck. She's used to her mom.
I'll say it takes a tiny bit before they're like. At first they're like, "Oh yeah, no. I eat anything, high protein. I need high protein." And then they're
Okay.
like, "Oh, like stuff I like," and they'll say that they are from Hazon, like right like near Okailasanu. They're from the very, very, very northeast. More or less the
Oh.
like Hazon is the most northeastern actual settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Because Althtayu and Okailasanu are kind of just research outposts.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, I've not had food from like that region in probably decades.
All right. We can see what we can do. And maybe Crystal would be a little familiar, and it's not the same region, but probably a few similar like
Yeah.
vibes.
Dugal probably has some stuff just stored away because they
Mhm.
would regularly just stock up the manor with food from all over the place.
Mhm.
And that was the region that Dougal spent a lot of time in as a crusader.
Mm.
So it makes sense that he'd have stuff stashed away.
Well, and he would know like what
And
the
what to
food
get and
would be.
everything. And if you guys need to like procure some stuff, you definitely know people to ask for that.
Yeah.
So yeah. Dinner party successfully planned.
Cool. Maybe like the night before the festival starts.
Yeah, that could definitely be it.
Because I feel like we at least want to see like a day or so, or a day or a few of the festival, and then maybe figure out if we want to go on a adventure or something.
Yeah. The festival will probably be at least a week of celebration.
Mm-hmm.
So
even if we just like go to Ningwam and explore that area, or we go over to Wakeport. Where's Wakeport again? Oh, it's down there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could take a boat and go to Wakeport, and then we could probably even see how much time it would take to get to Ningwam, or if it would just be more worth it to take the manor.
I mean, it's definitely more worth it to take the manor down there. But if you guys want to create even more shenaniganery, there's also a library in a layman's crossing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But
I mean, we can see
just...
we can see how
Yeah, it is also...
we can see how Mel feels about fucking around for a month. But I feel like
it would
that's
also
probably...
be quicker though to take the boat from Great Landing to Wakeport. Then Sorath creates a manor in Wakeport, and y'all just yoink back to Great Landing or to Ningwam from there.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
because y'all can go to Ningwam literally whenever. Essentially, from today, y'all can just go there. Back and forth as much as you want. Nordtal too. I know y'all miss the place so much.
I mean, Sorath kind of does. She did think it was nice.
Yeah.
But she does want to kind of... I mean, that was her whole goal with getting away from home, was seeing the world, so...
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the celebrations will probably begin on the 19th. The actual big day would be... I don't remember if it's the 22nd or 23rd. Somewhere around
there. Then, like, tomorrow night is probably what they would say to Helheimret.
Yeah, you could have it be, like, on the 19th, on Disud.
And we could do, like, what we did in Kimpur and then, like, invite everyone that we're friends with. Dual Gall can be social. Gotta give him enrichment so he doesn't go crazy.
You can invite Lyle over.
Be
fun. Anyway, with that planned, y'all going to the shop?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I miss Wawa. I wish he could do the voice.
Yeah. I really wish Wawa could have done the voice. Y'all will eventually get to the shop, which, while not having its branding explicit yet, does have a temporary sign that in very nice glittery ink it has been written Sly Scale Emporiums, Sly Scale Inventories on it, and it's just nailed above the entrance. It's probably going to look a lot better when Taklook's done with it, but at least now it's noticeable that there is a shop here. Before, it was literally just a staircase down into a wall.
Hey, some shops that have, like, zero advertising are some of the best shops
Yeah.
ever. But yes, it is good for marketing.
Usually they market themselves based on word of mouth, and no one who ever went in there would talk about what they had seen. So,
Real.
unless they were talking to, like, the police, I guess, for a report. But yeah, y'all get to the magic item shop. It is tidier. It's not amazing by any means, but it's functional. There's a lot less stuff in here as well. It seems like Taklook has taken over, and Snorf's storage strategy of, well, I have this dangerous magical artifact, I can put it on top of the other dangerous magic artifact, and then just making piles. No more of that. There's some shelves in here now that they've started putting stuff on, which is great.
That's crazy.
You can now see a lot of the items that are for sale. And a
Whoa.
lot of just junk is gone. Y'all figure that Taklook probably has gone through and been like, this is useless. Let's throw this out. This is useless. Let's throw this out. Why did you make a colander that turns water into wine overnight? It has holes in it. The water's not going to be in the colander.
Not the Jesus colander.
Yeah. Like, this is the worst item you could have chosen for this job. We're just be gone. So it's been cleaned up. Taklook is in there currently, like, sleeves rolled up. They're wearing a little towel around their head, apron. They're scrubbing the ever-loving shit out of the floors, trying to get stains out of them. And I see you guys, and I'm like, oh my god, finally some enrichment to my life. How was the situation?
The guild?
Yeah. I heard an explosion and assumed it was you.
Well, we did not fire the cannon of salt. But it was fired because a crowd outside of the guild wouldn't leave because they wanted to see us.
That sounds very difficult for you and great for my business.
It wasn't too bad.
I did not expect all of you.
Yeah, well, this is the most well, this is the least amount of stuff we have had to do in a while. So we are kind of traveling together.
Yeah, no, you guys, I would recommend a vacation. Not to be rude or assume, but you all look like you could severely need one. Not to say
Well,
you look bad, but it doesn't look good.
thanks, Teklook.
So you think I need to look better?
I think you need to look like you've had more fun.
Whoa.
Well,
You look like
that
you've been
is-
stressed out of your mind.
We have been. You were as well.
I was kind of in a haze for most of it, so, you know. And I'm always gorgeous, so not everyone can
That's
be privileged
true.
with my blessings.
We did meet the guild leader. They seem to be very interesting.
They're interesting, yes. I steer clear.
Devastatingly strong.
Yes.
I feel
get
like
us into
Sorath would
enough
raise an
trouble.
eyebrow. Oh, yeah.
I get into enough trouble, so I don't want the trouble to involve them. Because I feel like I'd be a casualty.
I suppose.
You've been in bed too much anyway.
Well, my beloved compatriot is currently getting everything ready for the actual assembly for your little creation. So we can do that
Yes.
shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, in case anyone wants to get anything done, we'll be busy for a while once we start the process. So if you want anything, I would be happy to help you with that before.
I believe most of us want to see about the what the fuck is it called? Because I just want to say gachapon machine. It's not.
There's no machine or anything. Essentially, what
No, I
happened was
know.
Levi
It's
was like,
just
"Hey, can I gamble here?" And Tarja was, not Tarja.
Mm.
Takluk was like, sure, you can gamble here. Of course, I have a gambling system. How much money you want to give me?
based.
Based.
So yeah. I'll say you say something in those veins.
Well, she would just say, we wanted to gamble. I remember.
I am happy to provide that.
Yes,
Believe
we
it or
know.
not, quite a profitable business model.
We're literally just like, hey, what could you? Yeah, we're such a fucking like profitable client for
Yeah.
Tackle because they're just like, how much money could we give you for something cool?
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, if you really high roll, Tackle's gonna lose a little bit of money on the transaction, but the vast majority of time, you're just buying a normal item that Tackle has in his stock for a higher price because, haha, gamble. Yes, there's a
So we're
slight
literally
chance you
just
get
like-
something really cool, but most of the time you just get something kind of cool.
Yeah.
Before we gamble, I'm gonna enter this tournament, and I need to look dashing.
God.
Do you have any capes of billowing?
Not on hand, but I can make one in like 30 minutes. Do you want it to do
Anyone
more
look
than
30 minutes. I think we can do 30 minutes.
I can wait.
Do you want it to do more than that? Is what they said.
Oh, I needed to billow, and I also needed to be a cape. What else could it do?
It could sparkle. It could play a theme song. It could.
All of these are
Please,
happening.
I could have it.
don't make it play a theme song.
I could have
Please
it
don't.
alter the lighting. You could put a spotlight on you. There's a lot of options. Billowing, yeah, sure, I can do that, but I can do a lot of other things too. By the
Gunther
way, I
and
will
Sorath
tell
just
you
going,
right
I need-
now, Lion. Anything you ask for this cape, I will call it Cape of Billowing and Glittering and Theme Song and Spotlight. That's how I'm gonna name it.
Sorath
I
and
do
Gunther
need
just
good lighting.
going,
So yeah,
just going
can
like
it make light?
no song.
No song,
No song.
please. We've already had to deal with those
The amulets.
the amulets.
No song.
No
I had to
song.
deal with the ambulance too.
Yes, no
Yeah,
song.
and you killed yourself for it. No song.
Hey, this one you'll be able to turn off.
No song.
Of course,
No
Takluk is a professional. All of these effects will be able to turn off and on independently.
I
Yeah, but it's being given to
no
Gin.
song.
No
Hey,
song.
No.
I'm working with my client right now. You're interrupting my business.
And we're working with our party member here. No song, please.
Every time they tell me no, even though I don't want it, I want to do it more.
I'll tell you this. The billowing, base enchantment on the cape, I'll do it for you. Rush order 100 gold. Add another 20 gold for any other little fun effects you want to add.
Alright. So I need good lighting too. So like,
I
can
can
make
have
it like
spotlight
come
you.
from the bottom of me?
Oh, hell yeah. That would work well.
Yeah.
Anything
Order a
else?
cape that looks like, I guess the closest thing would be like what's it called? One of those cowboy capes, I guess. Actually, Chris has one like that. Yeah, something like
Oh,
that.
like the short ones.
The short ones, yeah.
I could make it arcanely alterable.
What that means?
Like you can adjust the length yourself.
So there's something called the Cloak of Many Fashions. Essentially, it's a cape that you can just change how it looks like whenever you want.
Oh,
Yes.
that's cool.
Okay, that it. No sparkling. No.
Okay. Yeah, sparkling too.
Okay, sparkling.
Not that too.
God. I feed into it too, but I just love how much money Tackle gets from us being like, are you sure? We're just like, fine, at it. And they're just like,
It is really funny.
It will be here for you tomorrow.
When's this is out of character? When does the tournament?
The tournament, from what you've heard, it's going to be part of the celebrations. So it starts on the 19th. So
nice.
today's the 17th.
All right, I have time then. Yes.
We could be a part of that.
Yeah,
Mm.
it would essentially be just y'all. If y'all want to sign up, it's just all of the meme characters.
That's so tempting.
Yeah,
It is very tempting. Sarath is like, do I want to risk taking 3
Lion
levels of
wants.
exhaustion?
I know Lion wants to do it. So either it will be something Gin's doing and y'all are doing other things on the side, but if everyone wants to commit to a random tournament, we could just make a session out of like people going through a tournament. And in that case, because if we're 5, I might make it like a 1v1 bracket tournament.
We might just be 4 because Mel's going to be gone for a couple weeks. But it's a good filler for while Mel's gone, if anything. Filler episode.
Yeah. If Mel's gone, then we can also make it a tag team thing. That could be fun.
Oh my god.
At which point, realistically, I think it would end with tag team versus tag team.
What if we did like duos still? Like,
yeah.
Like I know Gunther's like on the fence, but if Gin and Sorath were on a team together, that'd be really fun.
Yeah, I mean, we can have it be a tag team battle or like a duo battle. Yeah. So anyway,
I don't know what's better.
Gin will have to pay 160 gold for the cape.
Taking out 160.
You could get it for less if you want it later, but then you wouldn't have it for the time of the tournament.
No, I need it for it. I
Yeah,
have fans watching.
you need it real bad right now.
You've got the money.
So I will create a cape of billowing and lighting and many fashions and sparkling for you. Don't worry.
Wait, could you just add of many fashions at the end?
Yeah,
Like-
sure.
Cape of billowing and sparkling and lighting of many fashions. I don't know. It sounds better, actually. Never mind.
No, I like that. That's funny.
Oh wait, one last thing.
Yes.
Heat resistance.
What did you say?
Heat resistance. I'm gonna probably be in back home, so heat resistance
Oh,
sounds good.
do you guys want like desert
Yes,
gear?
we need to. Yes, we need to
Oh, true.
prepare. We're going to be going to the singing
That's not
sands.
too difficult.
We wouldn't need it right away. I think we are planning to kind of, as you were saying, go on vacation. We might explore, go to Wakeport, but
okay.
if we needed to come back before we go to New England, we
Oh
could.
yeah, that sounds great. In that case, I could have it. If you just leave me whatever you want to have be affected, I could do that. Not too bad. I suppose you would want it to be something you could use all day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, in that case,
At least
let's say
during-
200 gold a pop.
At least during when the sun is out, because I believe
I'll make it
the nights
toggleable
get
then.
cold. Okay.
Or we could bump the price up to 300 a pop and I can make it cooling and heating. All purpose.
Yeah,
That would be useful.
that would be smarter.
Yeah,
Because then we
you don't
could
get
use them
way
wherever.
cold at night.
Yeah.
So y'all will need 5.
Yeah. Does Crystal need the heating?
Doesn't need the heating.
So she could probably just go with cooling.
Yeah.
So crystals would be cheaper.
I'll say Tekla will say if they are doing one that's different, that one would be more expensive because they can't just batch enchant them. Because they're assuming that they're doing it for all of you. So I can do it for 300 because I'm doing it for all of you and it's a batch order. And I can literally just chuck all of the clothes in and enchant all of them in a big tub.
So 300 each. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Each. That should be fine. Would we need to... This would be on our armor, or would we need to get clothing?
It would just be any sort of garment that could realistically cover you. It could be an entire outfit, or you could grab like a cape or cloak.
Okay. I mean, I think Sorath would want to get an outfit. So she might go see a tailor or like a seamstress here. Maybe Lyle's.
If it's for like just pure efficiency, they would recommend like if you want one garment that does this, it would be best to get a hooded cloak.
Oh, okay. And she has one of those.
But if you just want an entire outfit, then you can do that. But then you're also locked into wearing that exact outfit.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. She'd probably... A hooded cloak would probably be fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taklook will offer to make your cooling and hooded cloaks billowing, lighting, sparkling in many fashions for a fee.
No, thank you.
No, just the heating and the cooling.
Okay. If you change your minds.
We are not
So-
saying what Crystal would want. We will let her decide what she wants. She might want
I will keep that
embellishments.
in mind.
I'll put in the game chat and tag Bill.
Yeah.
I said it was 300 gold.
300 gold per person.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bye.
And then Target wanted a decanter of endless water, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And I'll just remove 300 gold. Or 30 platinum.
Wait, did mines get higher in gold price because of the heat thing?
Yes. So if you want the same cloak that is like billowing and everything to also be the one that can heat and cool you,
Yeah.
then your total would be 460 gold. No, wait.
I took 160.
Wait. It would be 380 gold, technically.
So 220 is what Gen needs to also remove.
Yeah. So
If they've already
the
removed
way I
160.
think of mundane enchantments, quote unquote, is that there's an 80 gold base rate on just any enchantment is happening to the item, and you're paying like a fee on top of that for the enchantments.
Yeah, I was just helping Line with the math.
Yeah.
Remember to add that to the name.
Yeah, remember to add that to the name. Cape of billowing and lighting and sparkling and heating and cooling of many fashions. I removed the gold, so.
It's such a long ass name.
It's so dumb.
I'll see if it fits within the D&D Beyond naming thing. If not, I'm just gonna write out as much of I can until it cuts me off, and then just ship it.
Yeah. That's
I'm
great.
sorry, how much was the water?
So the water thing would be a little pricier, 500 gold.
Oh, okay.
If you need any help, we have so much money.
Yeah, Tarchit is the least wealthy person in the group, so
That's fine.
That's what the
It's a practical party use, so
yeah.
having a source of fresh water is pretty fucking baller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gambling time?
Cool.
Gambling.
Okay. So
Gambling.
whoever wants to gamble, the way it works is that there's technically not an upper limit to how much money you can put into this.
That's terrifying.
As a person who doesn't have to deal with Panda in the group anymore, because I wasn't going to say this if Panda was here, because I would have want Panda to just dump everything in it because it's funny. I would say that, like, putting in any more than 10k into this is kind of dumb, because at that
10k gold, I assume.
Yeah. If you're doing more than that, you're risking, like, yes, you're adding some very crazy powerful items to the pool, but the fucking chance that you hit them is so astronomically low that I think 10k is, like, realistically the upper margin for when you'll notice the differences.
See, and I can't decide if I want to, like, go for, like, really, just fucking send, or, like, not that much. Like, me full sending it is, like, 2k gold.
Yeah.
Or maybe 5k.
But
I was thinking 5k. I was thinking 5k.
So I can tell you guys the behind-the-scene mechanics, because Panda really didn't want me to mention the behind-the-scene mechanics because that ruined the magic for them. 5k is when I start adding very rare items, the purple rarity ones.
Oh, okay.
5k it is.
5k it
10k
is.
is when I start adding the legendary items, And then
Okay,
the
so that's
more-
500 platinum, yeah?
Yeah, 500 platinum. The more you go
Okay.
over 10k, I start being willing to add in artifact items. But there are like 15 artifact items total.
Yeah.
I'm just doing
Okay,
5K
so
gold.
Jill, you're doing 5k. Lion, how much are you doing?
How much are we gambling on random magical items?
I need this money for something, probably.
Very valid.
If you don't want to gamble,
No.
you don't have to gamble. You could also
You
gamble
also can
less.
gamble, like-
two
You can also
instances
gamble
of
like
5K.
100 gold.
Actually, no, wait, no.
2
One
inches of
5K,
what?
one 5K, and then one 2K.
Damn, you're doing more than us.
You're doing 7k. Okay,
You,
might
you
need
over
this
here like,
money,
"Hmm,
but
I might
me
need this
gamble
money,
more."
and then you gamble more than us.
I love it.
hold on. I'm just writing it out for. I mean, I know you just heard it, but I'm just writing it out.
Yeah, write it out so I can
Okay,
reference it
there we
later.
go. So Gin is doing 2 polls,
Yeah.
one 5k, one 2k, and Gunther and Sorath are both doing a poll
Okay.
of 5k.
Who
Let
who
me
wants to go
remove
first?
Target gambling.
500. Oh fuck!
Sarge-
I don't know
Sarge,
if I
gonna
want to go
gamble?
first.
Roger, you want to gamble?
Tarja, do you want to gamble? We'll help pay for
Shall
gamble
you
if you
wanna
want to
gamble?
gamble.
I guess I'll do one. Christen it, whatever.
Because like you can gamble like 500 gold. It doesn't have to be full
Yeah.
setting like we are.
You could
I'll
also
look at
just
a
dump a
bomb.
bunch of money.
5K.
5k.
Let's go.
Yeah,
All right,
that's-
I'll
that's
add.
We're
Like
a bad
half my
influence.
money. Okay.
Mm.
Do you want like I can chip in?
I can also
Like-
chip in.
No, I'm a grown ass frog.
Yeah, but like we're enabling your gambling.
I don't care. Do you want to chip in?
I do not.
Okay, who's pulling first?
Uh-uh.
Because you're gonna have to roll some dice.
Oh fuck! I don't know if I want to
I
pull
think
first.
Gin
or
should
not.
pull first because he's doing it
I
twice.
think Gin should pull. Do the small pull first.
Okay, small pull first.
Right? I don't mean the fray.
Yep.
What?
I got this shit.
I need you to roll a D100 for me.
Chat, we're gambling. Send good vibes. This is, I think, the most money that Sorath has spent on anything.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the like brooch, but that was mommy's
55.
money.
Okay. Give me a second. I have to navigate through a ton of pages.
This is the first time she's actually spending her own money on something.
Mm-hmm.
Every time it's just been like, let me use mom's credit card.
I don't remember how much Gunther spent the last time he gambled.
None of you spent more than... I think you spent around 2k.
And Sorath
Um,
hasn't gambled
Okay, that
before.
makes
I have a
that
question.
makes
With,
sense.
Yes. Well,
I have possibly 2 questions. The first question: are we done after this? After the gambling?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then can I actually go first so I can go eat?
Okay,
Yes.
sure. In that case, you can roll a D100.
Oh, yippee.
And I'll keep the lion one in mind for later.
6, 7.
Oh my god. That's awesome. So funny.
6, 7.
I wish there was a better way to navigate these pages.
Is it pages from your own document or is it from a magic item list?
It's a magic item list.
Oh, okay. If it was your own document, I would say it's your fault, but it's not. So
Don't
it's not your
worry,
fault.
I have not created like literal thousands of magic items ahead of time for this.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if you had.
Fair enough. It's very valid, actually. Get closer to...
Not to like call you out or anything. I love gambling. Sorath hasn't gambled with Taklik before. I don't know if Sorath's gambled before.
Okay, I found it. I need you to roll a d20.
Me?
Yes. This is
Oh,
the last
sorry.
roll.
Spaced out. I spaced out. Yes.
You okay? You didn't space out for long, and they were looking for shit. Ooh.
Okay. 19.
My cock is now 19 inches.
You get
The
something
face of-
fucking fun. You can add to your inventory the item known as Marvelous Pigments.
Okay.
I need you to roll 1d4
Okay.
to determine how much you get of it.
What the fuck?
They had a purple too. So you
Oh,
get
really? Did I?
2 pots of paint and a fine wooden brush that allow you to paint in 3 dimensions.
What the fuck?
Each
Yo.
pot of
Yo, check
paint
it
is
out. I'm
sufficient
Steve
to cover
Minecraft.
a 1,000 square foot surface, and it lets
Holy
you
shit.
create inanimate objects or terrain features such as doors, pits, flowers, trees, cells, rooms, or weapon that are up
Oh
to
my God.
1,000 cubic feet. It takes 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. When you complete the painting, the object or terrain feature depicted becomes a real, non-magical object. Thus, painting a door on a wall creates an actual door that can then be opened.
Oh my God.
Painting a pit on the floor creates a real pit, and its depth counts against the total area of objects you create. Nothing you can create can have a value greater than 25 gold. If you paint something of greater value, the object looks authentic, but close inspection reveals it's made from paste, bone, or some other worthless material. If you paint a form of energy such as fire or lightning, the energy appears but dissipates as soon as you complete the painting, doing no harm to anything.
I don't think we
Okay,
can like
so
do
I
that,
wrote
but
down
then,
what the
like,
fuck I'm Looney Tunes.
Yeah, it is literally the painting the panel on the wall paint.
I didn't
My
write
brain
it
was
in my
like, oh my
inventory because
God.
I forgot how to do that, but I wrote it in my phone, so
This
I
is an
remember.
actual just normal D&D magic item, and you can just add it to your inventory.
Oh shit! Okay.
Marvelous Pigments.
Marvelous
you're telling me
pigment.
you didn't make up this shit?
No.
Or whoever made this list didn't make it up. Equipment.
Okay, let's resolve Gin's roll. 55. Okay. Bear with me as I struggle through the pages. I can't like specifically grab like one of my choice. A page of my choice. I have to go like page 1, next page, next page, next page. Which is not ideal.
Sound fun.
This is the 2K roll for Gin. And yes, we are going to end the session after this because
Yeah.
this has been
And
a
then I
session.
explode.
Okay. Can you roll a d20 for me?
That I could do. 11.
11. You got a fucking classic item.
What does that mean?
Immovable rod.
Yeah. Yes.
That's exciting.
Flat
Did
iron
not
rod
think
with
I
a
could
button
throw.
on one of the ends. You can use your action to press the button, which causes the rod to become magically fixed in place until you or another creature uses an action to push the button again. It doesn't move, even if it is defying gravity. The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight. More weight
Hold
causes
on.
the rod to deactivate and fall. The creature can use an
Babe.
action to make a DC 30 strength check,
Babe.
moving at 10 seconds.
Are you leaving, Shell?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to write the quantity of my thing, and I'm just being silly.
You could probably add
It's
that
okay.
to
You can.
notes.
Sorry.
You could make it as a note for now on your phone, and you could probably add it later.
Okay. Thank you.
Or we can put it in
I am
game
gonna leave
chat
now.
and remind. Yeah. No worries.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, I just
Ah.
they sounded like they wanted to say something. I was like, oh, I think they want to leave. All right, keep going. Immovable rod.
Yeah, just called immovable rod. There would be probably two options. Grab the legacy one, because legacy is the right rule set for us.
Okay, yeah, this is Lexion. I got it.
Okay, back to the big rolls. Are we doing Gin's big roll? 5k roll?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Roll
Yeah,
D100.
Huh. I don't know if I could throw this rod.
You can throw
Okay.
it, but it wouldn't necessarily stick.
Yeah, it's true.
33.
33. Okay.
Wait,
It's not too bad.
I could press this rod mid-air and I could just grab onto it.
Yeah, have you seen the exercise people do? I think people call them salmon ladders, where you have a rod and you're supposed to do a muscle up and then lift the rod and hook it up higher so you can climb.
Yeah.
You can do that with
I was thinking
immovable
of
Infinite
rods.
height glitch.
I was thinking
that's
of those
something
I was thinking of those pegboards where they have the
Mhm.
individual rods that they just hold in one hand and then they have to move. It's similar, but you have to lift yourself and move it up a peg.
Yeah, I had a player who got an immovable rod. They were a monk, and they had
Oh my god.
they had essentially they developed a thing where on the button they attached it with essentially a the bicycle brake wires that are in a tube, so they could throw it and then squeeze the bicycle brake thingy to push the button to have it be stuck up, and then they could climb up the rope, and then they would be on top of it in the air balancing, jump and throw it all the way up and do it again, and that's how they got infinite height.
I'm already thinking of a combo.
Yeah,
That's what I do.
if you
This
get
is
2
great
immovable
freaking
rods,
death.
it's the easiest infinite height glitch of all.
Alright, watch me get a second one.
The main thing you don't want to do is activate an immovable rod when you're on a boat.
You're not getting that shit back, bro.
No, it's not relative to the boat, it's relative to the world. So
Bye.
It's
Oh my
objective.
god, if you
Does
were
it?
in the quarters, it
Okay.
just fucking rips through the shit.
well, it won't rip through the ship, because I think the ship could exert
okay, that's good.
8,000 pounds of force, but your body probably couldn't.
Huh.
So it might be able to cut through you, or if you're on deck and you activate it, and you see it in the air as the ship drifts up in the distance, and now there's just an immovable rod in the air in the ocean somewhere. It's like letting go of your balloon.
Yeah, but that'll come down. The rod won't come down.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
D20. 11.
11.
Again.
Yeah. Jin could teleport up to the sky and then just stand on the rod.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like this as an option.
You can use it to ore farm.
I could aura farm really hard.
And you're getting a cape too.
Do you know that scene with Piccolo? I'm already
Yeah.
imagining it.
I
Exactly.
would love for you, Lion, to add to your inventory a dragon tooth dagger.
Whoa.
Ooh.
What'd I do?
So it's a dragon from a tooth of a dragon. It's a +1 dagger, and on hit it does 1d6 extra acid damage. And against dragon cultists, it increases to +2 and 2d6 acid damage. Which is
Very
funny,
specific.
because there technically are dragon cultists in this campaign. Y'all just haven't interacted with them in a long time. If y'all remember the necromancers in Ortus Halls, they were, and also when Cached, when there was talk of Gideon there, Gideon is involved in some sort of dragon cult, and his minions are dragon cultists. So that bonus might actually be relevant.
I like the idea of giving that to Buggy.
Yeah.
Let him get his revenge.
Cool. Who is gotching next?
Do you want to go last or do you want to go now, Jewel?
I'll go last.
Okay, I'll go next.
Roll the D100.
I think I went up on this.
You got good rolls. Not the best rolls, but good rolls. 74. Let's navigate to the back end. It was really funny because 15 put me rough. I'm using the D100 page to like roll to figure out roughly where in the pages I need to go, and they're sorted alphabetically, and the 33 put me close enough to the page that was just all the items that started with the word dragon, and I was like, this is funny. That works. It's actually quicker to do it like this, probably. This takes a little bit because D&D Beyond is incredibly slow right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my.
What can I do? Entire web page die. Load that for me.
Do it again.
But yeah, I'll just do it. Give me this. There we go.
Oh my god, I just got a pop-up that they disabled Cassiopeia due to in-game issues and they're working on a resolution.
Maybe that's why
So-
Senpai felt like Cassiopeia was doing bad right now.
I don't know.
Come on. Rare.
She seems really strong now.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I thought she was like Bill Alois was like people kept asking him who he thinks the most broken right now, and he said Cass and Rise. So I don't know.
Do I have to do this next session? Is D&D Beyond decided that I'm not allowed to look at more magic items?
Damn.
Man. Yeah, the webpage is just infinitely loading.
Uh-oh.
Do you want me to try? I don't know if that works. Where do I go?
D&D Beyond hover game rules, and there's a magic items tab on the right.
Okay.
And then in the filters, I search for rarities: common, uncommon, rare, very rare.
Common, uncommon, rare, very rare. Any more? Or just those tags?
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna close this as well. Those were all the tags I was doing.
Cool. Okay, it's thinking. Oh, it's going under maintenance on the 20th. Hmm. Did you break the website?
It is possible.
It says it's loading, but it does look like it's
Yeah, it
looks
doesn't
like
seem
it's
like
loading.
the website is having any issues, and the rest of the website seems to be loading okay.
Okay, I was able to click on a number, so I think we're okay. Where do you want me to go to?
I would want you to go to page 40.
All right.
I tried to edit the URL because it just has a page number at the end, and I wanted to see that, and the D&D Beyond has not loaded any of the pages since for me.
Okay, I'm on page 40.
Can you share your screen?
I did already.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I didn't get the
There's
notification.
rings. Oh, I do see the legendary in here, actually.
Yeah, I think the filtering by rarity is breaking it.
That's fine.
In that case, I can do it. See.
Do you want me to roll D20? And I just click on the next page for what, like if it's 19 or 20. It looks like there's an artifact and 2 legendaries on here. So maybe.
No, you can just roll. I'll handle the things because I need to move you a little further along, so I can just handle the thing.
Okay. How far?
I have the page open loaded because I can just do it without the filtering.
Okay.
And you can just roll a d10.
D10?
No,
20?
d10, d20. Sorry, my brain's melting.
19.
19. Cool. Oh.
I hope everyone in chat's having a good time. I said I hope everyone in chat's having a good time.
I love gambling.
You are gonna get a spell gem.
Well.
Spell gem Jade. The spell gem can contain one spell from any class's spell list. You become aware of the spell when you learn the gem's properties. While holding the gem, you can cast the spell as an action if you know the spell or if the spell is in your class's spell list. Doing so doesn't require any components and doesn't require attunement. The spell then disappears from the gem. If the spell is of a higher level than you can normally cast, you must make an ability check. See if you can cast it successfully. It can store up to 5th level spell, and the stored spell has a saving throw of DC 17 and a +9 attack bonus. You can imbue the gem with the spell. If you're attuned to it and it's empty, to do so, you cast a spell while holding the gem, the spell is stored in the gem instead of having any effect. Casting the spell must require an action or a minute longer. And you can't cast more than higher. If the spell belongs to the same school, to the school of abjuration and requires material components that are consumed, you must provide them. They can be worth half as much as normal. Once imbued with the spell, it can't be imbued the next dawn. So essentially, you can put a spell into it, and it's stored there, and it can be cast later.
Oh, could I just put a Revivify in here?
Yeah.
Sick. That's fucking cool.
If a spell requires components, do you use the components when storing it or when casting
When storing it.
Yeah, it says
Okay.
once imbued. Wait.
It can only be
It's-
used to cast a spell that you could potentially cast.
Oh, me. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
And it does
Could I
require
give it to Jewel?
attunement to attuning it. Yes, you could give it to Gunther.
Or charge it?
Or charge it.
I would have to unattune with one of my things to use it though.
Oh yeah.
This is worded very weirdly. I think, based on how it's worded, you only need to attune to it to store the spell, not to use it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. That's fine then.
Yeah, because I feel like it'd be really useful to have.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm assuming. Okay, Jewel would still need to be the one to cast it, but I mean, hey, it seems like a pretty good one to have on deck.
If you give it Revivify, that means that Gunther, Target, and Gin could all cast the Revivify with the gem, because all of them have
cool.
Revivify on their spell list.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I feel
So
like
this
that's a
would
good
mean that
choice then.
Gin doesn't have Revivify prepared, even though he can't technically cast it.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to have
Yeah.
it prepared. He can just, but he would still be able to cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just get another diamond.
This is a very funky
get
item.
another diamond.
Yeah.
Oh no, where will you get the money to buy another diamond?
Does Taklik have a diamond?
Yeah. Also,
Okay. How much is a diamond?
Dugal probably has a diamond.
100 gold?
And I think
Oh,
it
true.
says 300 gold diamond as part of the component custom Revivify.
Can
Okay.
you not cast
Well, Dugal
any
has one.
spells?
What?
Can you not cast any spells?
Me? No, I cast spells. Revivify is not on my class spell list.
You have to be able to
Okay.
potentially cast a spell to be able to cast it from the gem.
Like, I can't choose Revivify as one of my spells. It's
But
not on my
Gunther
list.
could attune to this thing, store Revivify, then get rid of the attunement, and then Gunther, Gin, or Target can at any point grab the spell gem to Revivify someone, even if they don't have Revivify prepared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which I feel like will be useful.
Yeah, so if only Gunther has Revivify prepared, and then Gunther could put Revivify in this, and Gunther could just have the gem on them at all times, and then if Gunther goes down, Gin or
We loot his corpse, and we
Gin or
we
Target
pop
could
the gem.
loot him to cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Does it use the gem? Like, is it over with, or
No.
can it be recharged?
It can be recharged infinitely. It can only keep one spell at a time, though.
Yeah. That's cool.
I cast Monster Reborn.
Come back, my faithful companion.
Like, I
Time
could
for
put
you
something
to
like
roll,
lame in there
Jewel.
and use it all the time, or I could have it just be emergency revivify.
Okay.
If for some reason Target and Gunther go down, because I think Target is gonna have it ready just in case most of the time.
Yeah.
but Gin would still be able to cast it.
Now, what happens if all three of us go down?
At that point, I think you're
Um,
dead. I think that's just a game
yeah.
over.
I think that's just party wipe at that point. Yeah.
Crystal could run away.
If all three of the people
Sorath
with
might be
Solo
able to run
survivor.
away.
if all three of you are like all three healers are wiped, at that point I think Sorath and Crystal just need to run.
Yeah.
Like there's no point.
Like, I have ways of hiding myself, and Crystal is fast as
Yeah.
fuck. So
Anyway,
she's literally Sonic.
D100 roll from the goons.
Goon.
Goon. That's not the right dice. Hold on.
I'm Goon.
You did get a purple of that, which is
100.
nice.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, I'm
man,
happy about that one.
fucking
That's a party item
Buffy
for sure.
Five.
This shit's laggy as hell.
Hey, at least you don't have to scroll to the very end like mine.
Yeah. I'm at the very start somewhere.
You said they are organized alphabetically.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
Okay.
be in the A, B, C, D.
I'm glad because if they were sorted by rarity, I would have wasted all that money.
Yeah. That'd be so toxic. I guess that'd be a way to do it if you still want the D100 to like have the like, if you roll high you get good shit. But I like the way of just like, I don't know,
Yeah.
fucking.
I don't want anyone
Yeah.
to know if it's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you
Yeah.
roll a D20 as well?
Well, and let's be real, certain rare items would not like be helpful.
No.
Or like
True.
very rare. It'll get there, it's okay.
uh,
Far!
that's the thing. It got there, but then it just didn't finish being there.
Aw. Oh.
Like the dice got stuck
It
in the
didn't
corner,
finish.
and it was like, okay, this dice is clearly finished rolling. It's not moving anymore. Give me my fucking number.
Give it to me!
Anyways,
Panda's gonna curse you from the fucking grave.
Yes,
I need you
Panda's
to roll
done.
a D10.
huh? Okay.
A D10.
D10.
Oh.
Because like with the pots of marvelous pigments, it was just a D4. What the fuck the D10 needed for?
Please give me a 10. Please give me a 10. This is the one time.
Temple, temple, temple.
You're rolling for a
Okay.
version here. 10.
I got the 10.
10!
You get 1 piece of armor of thunder
The
resistance.
one piece is sorry.
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, I said it clearly, so you better just figure it out. Anyway, armor of thunder damage resistance.
Yo.
Armor of thunder damage resistance.
Yes.
On the Thunder Boy.
Well, you are the lightning boy.
I guess I'm oh, that's true. I guess I'm also kind of Blood Boy right now.
Yeah.
I
This
feel like
does
that's
require
gonna
attunement.
change soon. Ah, damn it.
Yeah.
I felt that real hard.
Yeah, it does require attunement. But you could move the enchantment onto your current armor if you want.
Oh, that's true. We do know the enchanter.
But then would the current armor also require attunement?
Yes.
I think that's the problem. Is not that the armor is already I think it's just that there's other shit that's
Yeah, because I've got 3 things that I'm attuned to already.
Yeah,
me too.
The gacha was not intended for whenever everyone has like their attunement slots filled.
Okay.
It's not that fun if you get something like that. Okay. Fuck it. reroll the d20. Because this probably y'all would just fucking sell, right?
The armor?
Yeah, of
Maybe.
thunder resistance. Like, no one's gonna be able to wear this. Everyone's got their fucking attunements filled out.
Okay, another d20, sure. It also just doesn't seem like the most useful, I guess.
Yeah, it essentially means that if you run into something with thunder
Eyes,
damage, you can
but-
just laugh at me for the entire combat.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I like doing that though. That's pretty good. But yeah, I would have to
Yeah.
unattune something else, and all my shit's good.
I mean, I have one thing that I'd be willing to unattune, but I don't feel like it.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like it.
Okay.
It's the eye patch, by the way. The
Hmm.
the last thing
Real.
I got through gambling.
Real as fuck.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna skip.
The gambling just replaces what you're attuned to.
Cool. You need to roll a d4.
Oh my god.
This is a not attuned item, which is great.
Let's go!
Okay.
He could get 4 of them.
I'm not.
That's okay. It'll tell us eventually. Oh,
I
sick!
get one.
Or you get the first version. Reading. Chat, they're reading.
The DM is reading.
They look content, I think.
Please be a bomb.
This is. It may or may not be a bomb. You get 5 beads of force.
Oh my god.
Beads of what?
Small force. Small black spheres that measure 3/4 of an inch in diameter and weigh about an ounce. 1d4 plus 4 of them are found together. You can use your action to throw the bead up to 60 feet. It explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead landed must succeed in a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed the save and is completely within the area is trapped within the sphere for the duration. If they succeed, they're pushed
cool.
away, or if they're not fully inside. It's a bomb that bubbles them for a minute.
That's so cool.
An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere's wall, moving the sphere up to half their creature's walking speed. It can be picked up, and the magic causes it to only weigh 1 pound, regardless of the weight of the creatures inside. So if you bubble someone for a minute,
Wait,
you can
sorry,
just
say that?
So if you're trapped inside it, you have to push against the wall to roll it like a hamster ball at half your normal speed. And the sphere is magically enchanted so that it only weighs 1 pound no matter what's inside, no matter what creatures are inside it, meaning they can be picked up. So if you bubble someone, you have a full minute
giant
where they're
Pokeball.
just inside a balloon and you can pick up and like chuck them around. So if you guys are ever in a combat next to like a cliff, you can bubble them
very
and then just
convenient
chuck
cliff
them all
right
off the
there.
cliff.
Drop kick. Drop kick.
I feel like this is a. I feel like this is a Gin kind of item.
Yeah.
Do you want to trade?
Are you willing to give me your unmovable rod?
Well, I do like armor on it, but that does sound really fun too. I think I'm willing to trade it.
We're trading.
So you're getting the
All
immovable
right.
rods, Gin's getting the beads of force.
Yeah. I think Gin will have more fun with these than I would.
Yeah. Yin also does have the item that lets them throw things twice as far, so they can throw them at 120 feet
Oh
distance.
my god!
Yeah. Way more useful on him too.
I love the 2K. The 2K item really was a banger.
It really was, yeah.
Hell
Uh,
yeah!
I will say, when your little reroll happened, it did originally land on a bag of holding, and I was like, that is the least fun item you could have gotten. I am not giving you that, and I went down the page to something else.
Thank you for finding something to match
Thank
the
you
party
for
better.
that,
Yeah.
yeah.
Because even though we could
What
have
was it
just sold
called?
it, it would have been. It's
Immovable
more
rod?
fun if we get something silly.
Immovable rod, yeah.
Oh, does this have to be attuned to it now?
Immovable
No.
rod? I don't think it needs to be attuned at all.
Oh, can you also
Sweet.
add a spell gem jade to your inventory jewel?
Oh, me?
Yeah, Gunther's gonna be the one that
Yeah.
holds it.
Do note, if you're
Okay.
adding an immovable rod, add the legacy one.
Yeah, I think I only saw one, but yeah.
Yeah.
I
If
did,
there's ever a
And if-
legacy option,
did say
just
legacy.
yeah. I believe we've set up your character sheets in a way where they shouldn't show the updated versions of things.
Oh, what
And when you look up the spell gem,
is it?
it's parentheses jade.
Yeah.
It's
Jade.
purple.
Okay.
It's really funny because I don't know if you all remember, but Matcha kept always talking about like, hey, could I make a magic item that let me like suspend a spell and cast it later? And I was like, I don't know, not right now. That sounds powerful. Y'all just gotcha'd it. The thing Matcha was constantly talking about.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, this is not the sort of stuff you make. You would probably need like a proper workshop to make that. And now y'all just gotcha
What
one.
was the 5K item that Gin got again?
That was the dragon tooth
Yeah,
dagger.
Dragon Tooth Dagger.
The dagger, okay.
yeah.
I think I looked out on this. It was the bead of force, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
bead of force.
5 of
You
them.
have 5 of them.
Is it legacy?
Legacy, always legacy.
Okay.
We love legacy.
Well,
All right.
Damn, I'm still unencumbered. That's funny.
All right. Are you gonna R farm with this?
well, that concludes our session. I think the last hour was just navigating D&D Beyond. Beautiful website.
Hell yeah, as God intended.
This is why I'm like, it's gonna be is moving to D&D Beyond's VTT gonna be that much better?
Nope.
Maybe.
Oh, Vika's playing Silk Song. I want to say hi to them.
Hell yeah.
I know that game.
You do? That was like a
Yeah,
small indie game.
I know of it.
If
Yeah.
anyone
You
wants
ever
to
played it?
make a raid message,
No.
they can. But
It does
usually,
seem cool though.
usually I say that
Oh,
because
wow.
Salem likes making raid messages, but
Shut up.
you don't have to. You don't want to.
Josh. You should add your new
I think we should
emotes.
just go.
I have.
go.
They are being verified.
They're in approval hell? Okay, got it.
I remember when I added my original emotes, the one with Felix, I added them because I was getting them for like up in time for my birthday stream. So I was like, I'll add them like 2 weeks ahead of time. And
It's always
then only the Felix with the birthday emote was in approval hell for like a month.
I remember that. That was really funny.
Yeah, all of them were instantly approved except for the one with the birthday ads.
Could have been a weapon.
Yeah. Anyway, y'all can unlock the
It was
emote
a-
if you
it
want
was
to
a
unlock
nude.
it. So,
It was a nude the whole time.
True. The birthday hat
That
was a
cat. That
penis.
cat is naked.
feel free to unlock emotes and
Gambling
You
is
can-
always a good idea.
this. And if we'll go spread the good word of gambling to Vika. And I'll see people next time we stream, which is hopefully next week.
Yippee!
Probably without Mel again.
Aw.
No.
Penis. Penis.
Okay.
Dicks
Penis.
out for Mel.
Dicks out for Mel. Damn it, that should have been the raid
Bye-bye.
message.